How's it going, everybody? You've got Crater Creator here, back at it with the Chegos Challenge, seed number 20 of the Defect Invitational. Looking forward to that today, the second seed of round number 7 here. The last run was, I still think, the most fun run that I've had yet in this competition, even though it was not successful, and even though it was a busted crown. Maybe it was because of the busted crown that made it so fun, trying to piece it together fight by fight. Truly a puzzle, but unfortunately, ultimately unsuccessful. But my hopes are much, much higher for today. I'm feeling good about this one. Getting a definitive win here, getting a leg up here. So let's make it happen. First, looking at the mods here, showing that it's only the ones on the allowed list. What's up, Asuki? Get that W. That's what I'm here to do, and I'm glad you're here for it as well. Hope the day's treating you well so far. 6 allowed mods here, and the base mod configurations, no base game fixes are on. So, go ahead and input the seed here. What's up, Michael, Aria, Nastia, everybody showing up, sounding off. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope you guys are as excited as I am. Here comes the seed. And there goes the seed. And here goes the defect. Let's make it happen. Elites are not forced. And there is a 3 elite path. 3 elite path, not 4. I thought there was 4. I was like, Chego would allow. But still, 3 elite is good. 3 elite path is good. So, but yeah, can't quite swing from this one into this one. But can get a max of 3 elites. None of the elites are forced. What's up, Maravedis? Oh yeah, and as per usual, I want to make sure that I say at least once per run of this competition, say out loud that backseating is not allowed for this competition. Please do not say anything in the chat that might direct my attention at any strategic option. Even retrospectively, though even in a joking way, those things can draw my attention to things or point me in a direction, make me notice something that I wouldn't have otherwise, and that is looking to be avoided by the rules of this competition. So when in doubt, please just do not say anything that you're unsure about, and feel free anytime to participate in the ongoing discussion on Discord, where you can get all the backseating out of your system where I can't see it. So, an explicit Chego spoilers channel. Fantastic idea, Asuki. Great spot for that. So the burner is late. That's very good. The shops, one is early, one is middle, one is late. Some high value stuff here. Choose a card, 3 random potions, damage for rare, or swappy. I probably like damage per rare more than I should. Wet's idea, credit where credit's due. Alright. Great idea by Wet, then. Very good call. I wish it wasn't the damage. Because 18 damage sure is 18 damage. Choose a rare is good, and there is optionality. So what is the highest value path? The most aggressive path has to go through here. So it gets one of those. None of those get the early shop. A lot of question marks here. So it'd probably be like this. Get 3 combats, 1 question mark. Don't see any way to get fewer than that to go through here. And yeah, probably you'd want the late shop from there. So it'd be like that. So that's 1, 2, 3 campfires, 3 elites, late shop. It's a pretty good path. But clicking on it is committing to 2 elites. If I take like this one, I get 1 fewer combat, but can bail out on the first elite if need be. What's up, Lady Card? Thank you very much for the good luck. Hope you'll enjoy the stream today. So is 18 damage too dangerous? I mean, I really think the choose a card and obtain 3 random potions are too low value. The 18 damage is just quite scary, but losing the lightning orb is also scary. I want to push for this. Okay, so I think just based on these options, the reality of it is, no matter what, there is a chance that I will have to not take max elites. I want to try to maximize that chance, but I'm not going to pretend that any of these options is like guaranteed to make me strong enough to commit to this. But I think the one that's most likely to fall into that boat is probably damage for rare. It's quite a few good picks here. You know, something that I have been wrapping my head around, contemplating that last run and watching others' playthroughs of it, is that I think I have been recently with Defect leaning into a mentality of, can I get away with swap here? Like, do I have the flexibility to get away with swap? And that is part of the process, but I think a piece of the decision tree that I am looking to add based on my observations is the path good enough that I don't need to swap in order to get enough value out of this act? I think that's kind of step 1. And if the path isn't good enough, then you go, all right, in order to get enough strength out of this act, I need to get this boss relic here. And then you also look at, okay, what if it goes poorly? Like, how much flexibility do I have? The flexibility is part of it, but I think I need to be starting with, do I need to swap in order to get value out of this act? And I think the answer is no, because of this 3 elite path. What's up, Wet? You were right, it's true. Put it on the counter. I think I'm gonna do damage for rare. The whiffs are more painful. I do remember a seed in this competition. What's up, Diner? Thank you very much for the good luck. I remember a seed in this competition earlier where I did damage for rare. I got Echo for him, that was great. I think a lot of others boss swapped. But if I don't understand the reasoning behind it, I'm not going to just follow it for that reason. I think I want damage for rare. I think this path says I want my lightning orb. Slime boss would prefer the lightning orb. Not the greatest, but I think I'm gonna do this. The thing is, the take 18 damage really does not lend itself towards this kind of path either. And I want to make sure I'm not underestimating that, the extent of that. I think I'm going to go for it, though. All right. Electro, Vision, All for One. Some good options. Electro and All for One standing out here. 7-stream streak. Is the streak worth it? It is. It has to be. Dodging the second busted crown swap. I've been hurt. I've been hurt too much before. I think Electro is probably strongest here. It's good against Slime Boss, good in quite a few of these hallways, very helpful in Act 2. All for One is really, really good here as well. I don't think it's crazy at all to take All for One over this Electro. I just do think Electro, especially with Slime Boss, is stronger. Vision is... eh. All Electro. I'm pretty happy with that, and so I will definitely use this to push for the elites here, get the max combat, take the 2 elites, get the upgrades. Let's do it. Electro. Where is it? I love electrodynamics. Where is it? Would I rather play... No. Especially with Electro in the deck, I definitely play the Zap. So this takes 2. I'll go ahead and put the damage here since this guy is guaranteed to attack next turn. Strike back, Zap, defend, take 2. Lightning. Electro. Lightning. Cool. Oh, wow. Very good. Block motion, a boop sequence, stack, or cold snap. So this is interesting. I think I'll take this boot sequence. Cold snap is the attack card. Like, that's better into Knob, obviously. Electro is not like a Knob solve, although it's solid into Knob. It's fine. It's not a skill, which is based. It's 2 zaps stapled together that aren't skills. Cold Snap is better against the Knob, although it is not, like, good against the Knob. Stack, by the way, I will continue to reinforce this claim because it continues to be true. In the entirety of the game of Slay the Spire, there is no card that likes showing up more on floor 1 than Stack. Actually, interesting little idea for you, Asuki. Feel free to, of course, reject this if you're not interested. But it would be interesting to maybe like look at like, I think you have Baylor Lord's data for like the past year or however much time. See what actually is the common card that shows up the most in Act 1. Or just the card that shows up the most in Act 1. I would love to see if it's Stack, because it feels to me like it's Stack. Although, of course, you know, it could be different for my sample, of course, than Baylor's, but it'd be cool to just find out that that is objective truth. Would Stack be better if it was an uncommon? I don't know about that. It's hard to say. It's always a tough question to answer because it's like, well, do you want the thing to show up more? Do you want it to show up less? Is it more valuable? Is it less valuable? It's tough to balance those. So, boot sequence, completely useless in Knob, completely useless in Slime Boss. The snap is not good in either of those. Yeah, I gotta get you my data. Absolutely. Is Stack just really bad, or am I not good enough to use it well? It's situational. It's a late game block card for when you can afford to sometimes have it brick early. But in the early game, it's pretty much just like not happening. You know, like Aggregate is a card that depends on the size of your deck, but the payoff is just so huge even before your deck is that large that it's like you just take the thing. Stack isn't quite there. Plus, when Aggregate bricks, you're drawing it late. When Stack bricks, you're drawing it early. And bricking early is worse than bricking late. But yeah, you know, especially if it's green, especially if you've got, you know, a 30, 40 card deck, and you could use an added block piece and won't get just totally shut down if you draw it early. That's pretty good. Isn't some kind of scaling block more ideal in late game though? What is... I don't understand the relevance of what's ideal, right? That's not the nature of this roguelike. Stack is a good block piece if you got a sizable deck and can afford to potentially draw it early. I think I might be supposed to click the snap here instead of boot sequence. I want to take the boot sequence, but it really is not good into these elites. It plays in sentries. Cool, great, good. I think I'll just take the frost. Because, like, yeah, Knob is probably the one where Electro helps the least. I mean, it's still something. Laga, it's, like, comparable, I guess. I want to be careful before passing up this boot sequence, because that can be so good later, but I think I want to take the attack. I think that's what I gotta do. Just a little more leeway in a potential knob. Okay. Respect the next upcoming threatening fight by taking Cold Snap. Frost. You know, twist my arm, take the frost. 30% chance now with the block potion. 30% potion chance. 75 gold. I gotta take the 2 question marks here. It is kind of crazy that if you want one of these elites, it's a max of 3 combats. All the other paths have 3 question marks. But here's what it is. So the slime goop. Got a shop on the path. It doesn't pay off till a lot later. And I do have to get through 3 elites to get there. But I don't think that's going to deter me here. That's effectively 122 gold for 11 HP. Got a block potion. Golding. World of Money. Banana of the Gods! Oh man. Thank you, Chego, for this wonderful banana. Merciful Chego with the assist on the snackage. Alright. I can dual cast to potentially kill this. If I put a Cold Snap first, that's the most effective damage-wise. Well, if it both goes back here, I still don't kill. So sure, I will do Cold Snap, and then dual cast, and then see about the strike. Boom. Neenerino. Oh, you know what? That was... I don't know. Maybe I should have counted on drawing Electro. I don't know. There were some calculations to be done there that I didn't do. It's possible I should have just taken the weakness and put more damage there to... Yeah, it's still not going to kill if I'm weak. Still, I should have been thinking about this last turn, not this turn. That's really all that needs to be pointed out here, I think. So this is block 5, because yeah, the lethal is not here. This is 12. So it's just defend, Electro, take 5. Yo. The guy. This is the Defect Seed massive spoiler. I'll be on the lookout for Defect cards now. Thank you for the assist. Hasten. Cool. No new potion. Back to 40% chance. Hello world, ball lightning. Or a force field. I'll go ahead and grab that ball lightning with my Electro. That seems like a good add here. It's an AoE card. Pretty cool. Hello world's not too bad by any means. Force field's pretty rough. Oh, ball. We ball. Culty. Electro and snap. Or electro and strike. Let's see. Well, I should do the math. Because of course that's 18 over 2 turns if I leave that up there, plus this 24. Yeah, I do need a block next turn. I'll do cold snap. So electro snap. Because now... Yeah, zap does 8, so sure. Defend, zap, ball, lightning. Unless this is just lethal or something. 16 plus 6, 22. Plus 13 is 35. Yeah, 13 physical plus 16 evoke is 29. Plus 6 passive is 35. No greed in the deck until this guy gives me self-repair. No new potion, up to 50% chance now. Rebound, skim, charge, battery. Interesting. So this is my potion situation into an elite. Obviously charge, battery, and skim don't help in the knob. Rebound is fine enough, right? It's not like, oh god, I'm taking rip and tear for the knob or something like that. It's fine, it's good, it's cool. Skim is the greed pick. I frankly don't think the basis for it is really there yet. Charge battery is my friend. Charge battery and I went to high school together. We've just always gotten along great. And it's one of my favorites. But it does not help in the Knob. It does help in Sentries and Lagavulin in a big way. Knob is not solved, and this helps the least in Knob, but Knob is like, okay. I don't die in Knob, I just consume 1 unit of getting owned, but not a lethal dose, and that's a meaningful distinction. I think this is the charge battery. Obviously, Rebound is also the one that's the best in the Slime Boss as well. Yeah, Skim doesn't feel like it helps enough now, and Charge Battery does in the non-knob fights. Charging. I'm charging my battery. Knobbers. Where's my charge battery? Zap, strike, strike. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, I wouldn't even play the charge battery if it was here. Okay. So plan is probably just to use this next turn. I think that'll be enough. Strike, ball, lightning, strike. Oh yeah, I should do some math because I know exactly what I'm drawing. I don't think there's any kill this turn. So evoking adds 5. So this is basically 11 damage. This is basically 13 damage. So it would be Electro Dual Cast. So 16, yeah, 32 plus 6 38. 38, you say? God damn it, Chego. Hey. Sometimes a Chego's just gotta be a big Chego about everything. Yeah, I'll double check that math. But, yeah, doing Electro and then dual cast, that's 4 evokes and 2 passive. So 6 plus 32 is 38. God damn it. So, basically what that means, I can probably guarantee a kill for next turn. It pretty much just means I use potion and I try to play cold snap and maybe even see if I can sneak the defend in there. That seems pretty unlikely to me because I wouldn't be playing Electro at that point and I would need, and I wouldn't be playing dual cast for the damage. Because this is not, this is, if I play cold snap, that's 8 plus 12 over the next 2 turns, so 26. So I would need to draw 13 damage. Likely, not guaranteed. Not guaranteed. 13 damage, hey, that sounds like drawing 2 strikes and 3 things that don't do damage. I've come to understand this game. And that would all be to protect 1 HP. So I think all this is just Cold Snap and Electro, and play this, take 10. And it's Electro, Cold Snap in that order. $23. Yep. Dual cast. 22. Mm-hmm. Ocean. Take 10. Chego. Still, not too bad. A brand new potion. Back to 40% chance. Letter opener. Play a bunch of skills. Get a bunch of kills. Aggregate, second ball, or gopher. Does the presence of electrodynamics significantly modify the cringiness of second ball lightning? I kinda think it largely doesn't. Greeting the aggregate would be cool. What's up, Ash? Chego! Chego got me. Chego knobbed me. Aggregate and go for the eyes are cool and good and decent and cool. So the next elite is Lagavulin or Sentries. I don't think I want to gunk my deck up with a second ball lightning. One of those fights. Aggregate letter opener seems pretty real. That is an investment for the future. It's an investment I'm willing to make. This is fine. Like, skip is definitely the worst of these, I think. I'll take aggregate. Good. Potion chance back to 40%. Electrodynamics. 3 skills. Alright, I block for 9. So, I take 14. This does not open up any kills or anything. So, take 14. Take more than I took to the knob. To the fucking Louises? What's the upgrade? I mean, Electro upgrade is a thing. But, I shouldn't be like, shoot, I'm giving up Electro upgrade to rest. If I need to rest, I need to rest. Electro upgrade definitely seems like the pressing one here, though. It's 3 AoE that builds on itself. So strike one, cold snap another, play charge battery. This one has to receive ones that I can kill with another strike. Other than that, I guess I'll just put it up front. So strike, front, snap, middle, battery. Battery. Take freaking 14. To the lightning, though. Look at that lightning go, though. I bottom decked my AoE. AoE. I got AoE when I bottom decked my AoE. I can kill this with ball lightning. And then dual cast is guaranteed to kill another, and then I can also full block. Great. So deflect, ball lightning, dual cast. Yeah, deflect? What the fuck? Ooh, there's also the AoE here anyways. So that comes up short there. So it doesn't really matter. Sure it does. Cool. Defend, ball lightning, defend, dual cast. One, letter opener. Dead. I only got a little bit owned. A new potion. Very, very good. Weak potion. Back to 30% chance. Oh, shit. Donut, 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 donut. Imagine resting. There's also a Sunder. Wow. Go for the eyes. Extreme cards. Extreme card rewards. I'll take the donut, but that Sunder is so strong. Very good in Slime Boss. I think I'm in a good spot for that, though. So I'm gonna take this. Donut Arigato? So now, I won't actually be able to heal. So this is me saying this is enough 19 HP. I still could rest here. And I think that's probably just right. Like, these potions do not, the sentries. Artifact. Yeah, sentries can easily do this damage here. So I think this is a rest. And then get a relic. Alright. Sneeze. Sleeping. Who dis? Mask. Yep, it does something, so I have it. What's that? Turkey? Chegg indeed. Chegging away. Chegging with the best of them. It is the sentries. This is why I rested. Oh, and you just don't bottom deck the electro, man. I throw that up. I've got 9. I can do the dual cast to turn that into 22. That is probably what I do. Yeah, especially with these in there. All right, perfect. Electro dual cast, take 10. Sheesh. Oh, the results of what card shows up the most often in Act 1. The answer is important. Is it actually Claw? Wait, you're serious? No way. And that's across, like, is that across all characters? The single most common card in Act 1 across all characters is Claw. God damn it, Slay the Spire. I thought Stack was the funniest possible answer, but it turns out there was an even funnier one. Holy shit, look at Aggregate doing something here. Look at this. Aggregate, it says skill on it and it lets me play it. Aggregate is OP. Wow. Take 10. Resting. I had 19 HP. I would have to be throwing both potions now to just barely survive. Resting. Claw number 1, followed by Sword, Boomerang, Flex, Streamline, Barrage, Wild Strike. Damn, I'm surprised. So much representation between just 2 characters. Very interesting. Interesting. And yeah, none of those are good. Why isn't, like, anger in there? Why has it gotta be all this freaking garbage? Damage. Take 10. And they're all dead. Anger's 16th place. Well, that's one of them. Okay. That's not that uncommon. That's quite common. That's good. It's nice. It's appreciated. Alright, I've already self-repaired. Because I am prepared. So I would have had to use both potions in order to not die by 1 HP if I hadn't rested. Cool. Boom. Oh yeah, stack 23. Tiny chest. Well, I do have cheap removals in case I need to take Cursed Key. Your potion chance down to 20 now? Oh! Yeah, that's the ice. Boop. Tiny chest, fear potion. What was the other stuff there? Reinforced body, loop. Yeah, glacier. Would I rather have a second fear potion or have a weak pot? Probably I keep the variety. And I do think I'll go ahead and accept this tiny little chest. It's Noloth food. See? It's perfect Noloth food because it makes you click question marks. And then you find Noloth. And then you feed Noloth. And then you get Echo Forms. So, the next fight is Elite. It is either Nob or Lagavulin. I haven't gotten really any stronger against Nob. Obviously, Vulnpot helps against Nob, and I don't need to. Lulu, no backseating. Not allowed for this competition. I obviously don't get any extra benefit out of the second set of Vulnerable for the Nob. Whereas for the Lagavulin, yeah, it probably is better to have the variety for sure. So then I just need to decide whether or not I take the tiny chest or leave it on the ground, and I think I'll just go ahead and take it. I want to understand more about what goes into this decision. I think right here, I'll accept. Cool. So, I will go over here. Yeah, I don't think I need to dodge, and I don't think I need to rest. Although, yeah, the Electro upgrade is a lot less strong into these fights here. But yeah, I mean, Vulnpot should be enough in Nob. Weak Pot should be enough to survive Laga with this. Kalumer, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the start of this Defect Invitational run. Would it be the Electro upgrade? I think it would. Self-repair upgrade is a thing as well. I think Electro comes first. Helps a bit in the next fight, certainly. So let's do it. AoE upgrade. Wawam. Laga. Cool. Can throw down the zap. I like having these potions for this fight. So throw down the zap and E. Okay, so ball lightning would go in. I don't have 3 skills. So this would just be ball lightning, strike, self-repair, and that's going in. It's like not that much weaker than just this, and I don't want to accidentally drop past this. You know, that guarantees this for next turn or the following. Greg's nice. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome aboard. Ball lightning, strike, and self-repair. Do I want to use Vulnpot? I'm not going to do a lot of physical damage next turn. So I don't think this is the best timing for it. You know, the most that it does is 3 next turn, and what, 6 this turn? I probably might find an opportunity even later in this fight to make better use of this. I think I'd rather use this one and save this one anyway, with the slime boss coming up. Probably better in this fight anyway. So, ball, strike, self-repair, rather than wait on some of this. Because I want to definitely not have a 5 out of 8 chance to draw this next turn. Bwom, bwom, self-rebwom. Ice. Yeah. This is why I did it. This is why I wanted to go in last turn. Glacier Cold Snap blocks for 7 plus 6, so 13. It seems like a good opportunity to use this. Could do the charge battery instead. Pushing all the frost through, that's 15 block next turn. I mean, that lets me just do this, and you know what? No, let's do that. Cold Snap, Glacier, and the Weak Pot. Block for 13. Take 2. Do some damage. Freaking Glacier, man. So, oh, Glacier. I think this is just Electro Strike here. Rather than a dual cast, I think that's right. Full block. Holy. Ah. So, deals 12 damage plus 8, so 26, and then 32 including X turn, so I'm looking for 24 more damage. Probably not doing that next turn. So probably am taking some damage. Next turn, having drawn the 3 defense here, and all this here is pretty nasty. So I'll probably take 16, or I guess 14 next turn. But yeah, again, Vulnpot is doing 3 damage there. Can Vulnpot get me out of a mess here? Let's see. It might be able to. Because then, yeah, this would be 18 plus 8, 26, and then this is, I'll just do this turn. So plus the 6, 32. Looking for 24 more damage. And then I'm pushing these through. So this does 7 in Vuln. So yeah, 32 is now 39. And then, yeah, 2 lightning get pushed through. and then there's 2 passives. So that's 22. 39 plus 22 is 61. Okay, so I have enough damage with the Vuln Pot. Oh, and that's also this plus the 6. But let me just go ahead and do the damage without the Vuln Pot. That is 12 this turn. Yeah, 26 this turn. And then this turn, it's 5 and 4, so 26 plus 9, 35. But then there's that same 22. That's 57. No potion needed. Maths. Let's one more double check that. 12 physical, 8 evoke. That's up to 20. 6 passive, that's 26. 30 HP left. 2 lightning here, 1 frost. I play these 3 cards. Oh, I still have to draw all 3 of these. That's the potential problem. If I don't draw all 3, if I bottom deck some of these, then I'm coming up short. Is there a chance that Vuln Pot makes the difference there? Because again, that is a minimum of like 14 HP. Then again, this potion is very useful in Slime Boss, although as we're seeing now, it's not that impactful with this deck. Like, I don't have that much in terms of physical attack damage. So let's say I just play these, do the 26, I need 30. I mean, if I bottom deck this or this, it doesn't matter whether I use this potion, I think, right? I think there are some situations where this potion is the difference, but there's situations where I kill without the potion, and there's situations where I don't kill even with the potion. I think there's kind of a little fringe midpoint there I could do calculations on. Probably should. But I'm pretty sure if I bottom deck this, it doesn't happen. I'm pretty sure if I bottom deck this, this might be the thing where it's like if I bottom deck Zap, then this is getting me out of it. But I'm also not necessarily dying. I'm blocking, I'm taking 14. So I think, especially with this potion being useful enough, I think I want to hold on to it. So, strike and cold snap, and see what the draw holds. Alright, Zap is there. That might be a problem, but let's see, let's do some math here. Might have to throw a potion down, and that might be the draw. I think that might have been the draw where the potion may have mattered last turn, but let's do the actual math. Because that's a total of 14 from the lightning. And right now, this is 13 physical. Okay, so I can still throw a potion down retroactively here. Also, yeah, I don't have the 5 damage from the 3 skills. That's fine. Because I have attacks that also do damage. Hey, look. So yeah, this 1 is getting evoked. So 8 from evoke, 6 from passive, 14 there. Right now, the physical damage here is 13, plus 14, 27, comes up short. Throw down potion, plus 2, plus 2, plus 2. No longer short. Cool. And this is saving 14 HP. Am I sure that's worth it? I've played self-repair. Oh, it's 13. 13, yeah. So I'd be at 19 HP, but I'd keep this potion. Versus being at 32 HP. So here's the thing. Would rest, like, I'd like to upgrade self-repair, I guess, but would resting into Slime Boss even be that bad? Like, this is a useful upgrade. The rest of these, this is, I don't know. I guess with this, it's probably pretty good. There's some useful upgrades. But is this even buying me an upgrade? I do want to keep in mind that while this potion matches up well with this fight for a good split, it doesn't match up well with my deck. This does 3 more, 3 more, 3 more, 3 more, 3 more here, 3 more. Doesn't affect anything else, right? This just means my attacks do 3 more damage. It's not, like, that doesn't mean it's useless, but I do think saving 14 HP here is probably at least as useful as what it's likely to do in the Slime Boss. I'll go ahead and throw it. Potion and the damage. One last check here. 13 plus the 14, 27. This goes to 19 plus the 14, 33. No 3 attack, or no 3 skills. Cool. Alright. Potion Pelt. All for one hologram rebound. I'll probably throw an all for one in the mix. It is a curse for now, although it does actually incentivize me to maybe upgrade this Zap instead of the self-repair. It's a good damage piece, fine enough in the Slime Boss, very useful later. Hologram also very useful later as well, certainly. And I do already have quite a few 2-cost cards, but I've also got Charge Battery and Aggregate here. Yep, spend potion to get Potion Belt. A combo. Bro, look at this. This is like Claw starter kit. Holy, except for, you know, something might be missing. Oh, I think I will take the all for one. I think I'll be glad I did. It's not that I would regret the hologram or probably even the rebound, really, but I think all for one is strong. I'm in. Yapping. Oh! Capacitor. Runic Capacitor. There's also Sweeping Beam. There's also Go for the Eyes, now that I have all for one, although it is paying 55 buckaroonies for it. So Charge Battery on sale. Second Charge Battery with the letter opener. So, the only thing I'm like pretty sure I'm buying is the capacitor, the Runic Capacitor. So that leaves me with $211 left. Not that excited about Recursion nor Capacitor. Sweeping Beam is pretty good, especially into Slime Boss. I think 58 for it is a little sad. Potions. I can get Vuln Pot back. Or another weak pot. Maybe I grab a Vuln Pot to be safe, but again, it's really just not... It applies to a remarkably low percentage of my damage output, you know? It still is a damage potion. I think I'd rather, like, add a Sweeping Beam to my deck, because it's just not that bad. And second Charge Battery, I think, is with my 2-cost cards, with the letter opener, it feels kind of real, but again, it is 30 bucks. Could buy Nunchaku. That doesn't feel very real for the defect here. And yeah, there is the Go for the Eyes, which of course with the all for one is quite strong. Am I planning to upgrade Zap? I think I am. I think the Zap upgrade works on a couple levels. So Gopher would be Gopher minus. Probably my next upgrade. Would I want it for the Zap? Probably not. With the Electro. So yeah, this is sort of a question of how much... I mean, I think I need to like fully prepare, you know, play around the low roll, prepare for the worst. I need to prepare to be like not able to path into a shop in the first half of Act 2. So things that I want for Act 2 here I should take. I'm considering Go for the Eyes, Sweeping Beam, Charge Battery, Runic Capacitor. Could go ahead and remove a Strike as well. That's pretty good. So how much would all of that be? That would be 113, 143, 301, 351. I can afford it all. The monkey, I orb monkey. Orb slot monkey. Madness all for one? Whoa. Whoa. Probably not reliable enough to actually, like, take that. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun. And yeah, Sweeping Beam and Go for the Eyes, they're a little expensive, but I think, again, I want to plan on not being able to use my money in the first half of Act 2, and just, I want to turn my money into value now. I think this is Gopher. Am I sure Sweeping Beam is worth it? I think so. Am I sure Charge Battery is worth it? I think so. It's not great into Slime Boss, of course. And I'm not getting any of these potions. I think that's okay. Gopher, Beam, Battery, Capacitor, Runic Capacitor, and remove. 208, 238, 296, 351. Okay. Strike remove versus defend remove? I think so, yeah. Get. All right. Here I go. A little preview of what could come to pass. The aggregate is not needed here since I've already got the 3 skills. So I take 3 here. One quick second. Okay. Yeah. Defend, defend, go for zap. And that is that. Cool. Go for the eyes, already paying off here. Electro. Don't have any block here, but let's see. Is Electro Ball Lightning a split? It's... Look at these freaking things. Making me do less damage. Oh shit. Still though. 18 plus 7, 25. So that would be 29. That's a split. It's not a good split, but I do have this. It should probably be fine. And the alternative is taking 12. Can also use dual cast. This is probably just better in a few ways. What about the silver pair? I'll have to try to come back to it. Electro Ball. Wom, 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 wom. No, please, not the bad split, TM. This is 18. This adds 10, so 28. And then I kill 1. Yeah, 16 plus 12, 28. Yep. So this full blocks and then kill 1 with the strike. And then, yeah, no way to get back to the self-repair, but that will be fine. Glacier. And bomb. Kill. And he's gone. No way to get back to the donut. Very sad. No new potion. Also sad. Another ball lightning, a beam cell, or a cold snap. Second cold snap. I do already have a glacier and a first cold snap. Got extra orb slots, so the frost is even better than usual. There is also the beam cell. It's like a Vuln pot at home. It's not the worst. It's still a beam cell, and it is beam cell all for one. But it's about to fall off in a decently meaningful way. But ball lightning, you know, the lightning orb shit will not be that useful forever, but it will be useful in Act 2. However, more frost should not be underestimated. One quick sec here. All right. More orb shenanigans. And this is sort of where, yeah, this deck has, for better and or for worse, this deck has multiple things going on here. That can be detrimental. I think for now it's useful, but for how much longer is a reasonable question. Even with, like Go for the Eyes is so much more useful later, probably, than Beam Cell. Beam Cell still is. Like, it's also the artifact clear to make the Go for the Eyes work. Lets some of these things do a lot more damage. It is useful to have the all for one thing, but like, is it worth drawing it instead of some like useful orb thing? Because it has this combo with all for one, because it can clear artifact in like the final fight that I have to actually get to. It is sort of useful in this upcoming fight, but only like a little bit. And it's up against another Frost card. I don't think my Frost concentration is good enough yet that I should be passing up more. What if this is all I get? That happens sometimes. That's what happened with the Awakened One run 2 seeds ago. I'm gonna Frost. $29 HP. This seems to me like the Go for the Eyes upgrade. If I'm really scared of this fight with no potions, I can do Sweeping Beam. I think it's probably, especially with the all for one, just the Go for the Eyes upgrade. That's a pretty big deal. Self-repair is cool too, but I think I want Go for. And I do think 29 is enough here. I think so. My relics are not that strong for this fight. This helps, but I think just the electrodynamics should mostly be enough here. 29 HP is also not too dangerously low, depending on turn 3. And this helps me take less damage. All for one. More like all for turn one when there's no 0 cost in the discard. Nice. 2 skills, not enough for letter opener, so it's just all for one and strike. Okay. Self-bottling aggregate, though. You keep that up. Alright. Go ahead and sweep the beam. Ooh, I was wondering. Alright. Go for an electro it is. And then I will probably be blocking some. We'll see. Yep, that's what there is to be done here, certainly, is go for electro. Alright. Present me with the goods, as in the card Glacier. So, if I push max damage here, that is 18 plus 12, 30, 79, not a split. So, there's no splitting here. So, going for the block would be Glacier, certainly, and then Cold Snap or defend, actually blocking more. And yeah, it just pushes the thing through. Yeah, I'll do the math on this again. 18, yeah, plus 12, 30, 79. So if I do defend and Glacier, block for 12, 14, 16, so take 22. And then yeah, deal 12. So it goes to 97. And I can play these, set up some good stuff, and go in on the turn in question. Having the Frost Orb here is not... Probably it's better to just have the 3 HP, I think. Defend and Glacier. Alright. Chulonka. So, currently at 12, goes down to 85. What is the max damage? Max damage is Ball, Lightning, Zap, Cold Snap. So that would be 24 Evoke. Plus 3 passive. Yeah. 3 evoke and 3 passive. So 33 damage plus the 13 here. So 46. A split of 51, which is not that good. But is it worth taking more slimes than reshuffling and then probably just being forced to go in by the lightning next turn anyways, and maybe having it be even worse? No. Let's avoid the slimes. Do a pretty good split with a really good AoE ability. Let's see what's on the other side. Ball, Zap, Snap. Okay. 51. It's 12 damage coming through. Charge battery blocks. I can use Ball Lightning to do some AoE. Probably just play the other charge battery for the energy. So put the damage here. So yeah, 8 plus 9, 17. So that's 24 on this guy. Should make for a good split for next turn. So battery, ball. All right. So I can do Sweeping Beam and Cold Snap over here. So it's 12 plus the 9, 21. Very good split. Meanwhile, over here, it's just 15. That's 19. That is a split. It's a less good split. Could potentially divvy it up with the snap, but I'll definitely be doing this. Just planning to split both here. Got 5 energy. So if I get a skill, okay. Because yeah, right now, this is 12 and 19. And I've got 12 more to distribute. I think I just want to put the damage here. Yeah. Especially with these. Oh yeah, maybe I should have upgraded Zap instead of Gopher. That was going to be the plan, huh? Oops. It was probably better long term. Just gotta make sure I don't let more things like that slip through the cracks. Interesting. We'll see. Zap upgrade might be more useful in Act 2. I will keep my eyes open for it. But yeah, I think I want to just put the damage here. 12 plus the 9, so this is 7. They're all dead next turn, and then I can focus here. Snap, Slam, Strike. And I mean, the Gopher upgrade is quite a valuable one. And they're not even attacking. I want to get back to the self-repair. So this is just E. Slime. Wow. Yep. These guys die. These guys wait for my self-repair. There it is. There he is. Go. Gimme. No new potion. Based. Don't have artifact yet. But the hunt begins now. Based. Over creative AI or fission, yeah. Link, it's gotta be. So, boss swappers get the fusion hammer. Interesting. My other options are. Ooh, look at that! If I take the fusion hammer, sneaking the Go for the Eyes upgrade in there before, rather than Zap upgrade or something. But then I would be able to upgrade Biased Cog. The other options are the Phylostone, which will give me energy but make the birds own me, or the Sacred Bark, which is relatively low impact. The Fusion Hammer means I'm resting at every rest site, which somewhat conflicts with the self-repair, but not like intolerably so. It just means you push value that much harder. I'm gonna use this opportunity to take a quick 5-minute break here while I contemplate this decision. So I will be back after a little bit of beans. Just gonna go refill the water, check in with the dog, etc. So back in 5 minutes, chat. Alright, everybody. I am back. I'm ready for Act 2. And I think this is, in fact, going to be the fusion hammer here. It's upgrades on the upgrade character. That is punishing. That is rather punishing. Biased cog, always minus. Various powers, always minus, unless I get frozen egg or they come upgraded. But I do not think I am blocking consistently, powerfully enough to make Philo work right now. And this is just not nearly as valuable. So I'm hammering. The bronze automaton is up to bat here. I know, birds dodged. We'll see. Regret birds dodged. So, this is not your standard defect. This ain't your dad's defect. This is electrodynamics defect. I can still bottom deck the thing, of course. Didn't get Seek, but it does make me strong in a lot of these fights. You say that like my dad doesn't like electrodynamics. Your dad is different. Listen, Dadsuki's a special breed. One sec here. Alright, sorry about that. I am back. So, I want to push elites here, is what I'm trying to say. Act 2 burner can still be scary, but I'm seeing a 4 elite path, and I think Electro can open that up. There is an early shop. So I wish I had more money. Couldn't have bought this freaking sweeping beam or whatever. That's still good. Sweeping beam's good. Charge battery on sale. What's on sale? So, yeah, there's only one 4 elite path, understandably. And it takes the burner. There's the big fat rest and a rest before the boss. So the aggro path would be this one. Rest here. Burner, rest. 4 question marks, so get a relic here. Yeah, the most elites you can get on a different path. Oh, you can get 3. But yeah, I can always, none of these elites are forced. Oh, I guess that's not true. You are forced to take an elite. You can delay it a lot if you want to. But you are forced to take at least one. But yeah, I want to take a lot more than one. But I do have optionality from here. You're committing to 2 as soon as I click this node. I think that's definitely okay, although my potions kind of say otherwise, but I can buy potions here. Bronze automaton, okay. Let's do this. Beefs. Where's my Electro? Sweeping Beam! I would never disparage thee. Also, I can weaken everybody. So glad I got this upgraded. Very nice to have this upgraded. So, this is in sets of 4, so I can do Sweeping Beam at first. No reason not to here. Killed Snap. So, what's up, Venomous Gnat? GGGL? It's all good. Something's good. Something's gonna be good. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Thank you very much for the good luck. Hope you will enjoy. So, I can weaken them both and block for 2. Still loses 14. I'll focus over here. So, Gopher, All for One, Aggregate, Strike, Cold Snap, Gopher. Play cards in order. Whoa. Wow, 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 wow. Whoa there. Only take 14? Holy. Self-repair is here. So... Don't have Electro, so I can't guarantee where this goes. So I can't guarantee kill here. I can deal 5 if I play exactly these with this. But yeah, Glacier says I'm blocking for 13. So Cold Snap blocks for 15. Defend actually full blocks. So... Oh, that's true. That's true. Lightning's history of always cooperating guarantees that it will exactly go right here. Very good point. Where's my data disk, bro? Yeah, self-repair. Unless I think I should Cold Snap. I think with this, nah. Self-repair. Glacier defend. Bend. Both blocking. Futile. Futile. Persistence is futile. So I'll evoke this 8 plus 12. He's dead. I've already played the self-repair. Yeesh. Cool. Blam. You might be dead. You might be a dead neck. If I don't bottom deck my AoE. Boot sequence hologram turbo plus. All of these are very interesting. I would like them all if I could. Hologram with this is not as synergistic with All for One as it usually can be. That turbo is already green, and I do have the All for One to fetch it back. This is fine. It gets maybe a little bit worse on 4 energy. It's cool with this. I think I want that green-ass turbo. It's green, and I can't make things green. I couldn't make this thing green if I tried. It just happened. Up to 50% potion chance now. Money. That's not giving me money. See, that's more expensive than when I do it myself. I'm about to go into the shop and buy potions. So what about... Where's the never make a difference button? I want to make sure that I never make a difference. I'll never make it. Okay, good, good, good. Good, good, good. Let's go here. Kato. Ice. Kato. Ice. Order doesn't matter on any of this. Let's see, this, then this. So I just can play cards. In the card playing game Slay the Spire. Ooh, actually, I can do 5 damage first, and then all for 1. Let's go. So, Glacier, Aggregate, Charge Battery, all for 1 Cold Snap. Whom. Whum. Whum. Ooh, take down an extra plated armor. Thinking rules. And he takes down one of my theoretical plated armor. So, I play all cards. No letter opener this time. Order does not matter since I necessarily don't break through the plated armor until the 3rd attack. So I do simply play all here. Boom. Sweeping Beam. Just a little cantrip. A weak quick slash in this fight. This would block for 8. So I can take only 1 if I play these. So Sweeping Beam is potentially not playing this, which I would like to play that. 7 and 6. But I could potentially draw like Biased Cog or Charge Battery or something that does help me block more than what I've got. Whereas Ball Lightning doesn't have the potential to do that. Okay. I will utilize the draw. I mean, if I draw like Electrodynamics or something, then I'm kind of sad, right? Because like I can't play it even though it's still pretty decent, but I want to be blocking. So maybe I just don't. I'll just play these. Take 1. Yeah, it's 1 HP against the avocado. It's gonna happen sometimes. 12 incoming Biased Cog, obviously full blocks. Turbo letter opener. Oh my god. Sure. Charge Battery. Biased, Defend, Turbo, Strike. Wham. Knobbers. Eel. I can do Electrodynamics, Zap, Dual... I mean, I can just play all. But if I do the Dual Cast here, that's where it does the most damage. Yeah, sure. No greed in the deck other than the Self-Repair. Right. So just play all, then. And look at that letter opener shine. Sheesh. Cool. Block motion. Go for minus. Claw minus. Blizzard deck. Every deck is a Blizzard deck. That's my secret. I'm always Blizzard deck. No, I think I just skip all of these. I think I got other damage cooking for me here. This is unnecessary and would never be green. So yeah, this minus, this perma minus, no. This is claw, and this is not happening. All right. Up to 40% chance, potion chance now. All right. Cool. Just missed the waffle. That's fine. There's a sunder here. Listen. I am trying to fight up to 4 Act 3 elites here. Act 2 elites, rather. That sunder's pretty good. I can't upgrade it, though. That is Sunder Perma Minus. And Sunder as a close to like auto upgrade card. The valuation of it is generally going to be very heavily tied to its upgrade. I need to make sure I'm factoring that in appropriately. Perma Minus Sunder is a lot less good. It's not like I would certainly take it for free, I think, especially on 4 energy. Potion-wise, Swift Pot is the strongest of the bunch. And I could also remove another strike here. But yeah, $83 Sunder minus. I don't think so, especially maybe if I didn't have Electro in the deck. I might be like, fine, this is the Sunder I'm getting it. But I think I would certainly add this if I could upgrade it, or if I didn't have Electro. But with Electro and not being able to upgrade Sunder, I think I leave it there. I could buy Distilled Chaos. I think that's good. I think that's better than a removal. It's not the... I'm taking 3 more question marks that could be bites, and I would... No, I wouldn't take bites. This is a sustain relic. I've got self-repair. I wouldn't take bites anyway. So removing a strike is solid. And I do think this is better than this. So I think this is Swift Pot and strike remove. Maybe Wim is gone. There's also Steam Barrier minus. Perma minus, but, you know, all for one and whatnot. But I don't think, again, this is not like... This is not the backbone of anything I'm doing. This is a useful piece in my tool belt. I don't want to dedicate too massive a chunk of what I'm doing to this. It's more just like, oh, hey, that makes this that much better. That makes this that much better. It's a good utility piece, and I need to make sure I keep it that way rather than, oh, well, this costs 0, so all for 1. It does make it stronger. But I am also on 4 energy. There is also the letter opener angle. This is very frequently going to be the difference between just like, chuck 5 extra AoE in there. That's pretty useful. Perma minus, but I'm not going to upgrade it anyway. It is on sale. I probably would add it for free, and it's close to cheap. I'm close to cheap. It is cheap. It's like close-ish to free. It's 24 bucks. I think I'll probably grab it. Letter opener, all for 1. bury me. Okay. Buried. So, yeah, committed to 2 elites, can take up to 4 here. Snake plant. Genius plant is being a genius. Somebody alert the freakingly media, dude. I play everything but the dual cast, and I do throw down the block pot. Ball, zap, snap, snap. Block pot, take 8. Boom, 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 bong. Glugamid. Go to 47. Genius. Pretty clear what I do here. I mean, I guess I could potion, but it's not that much damage coming through. I take 4. Alright. Charge, battery, defend, aggregate, and strike. Well, I guess with the lightning, the order doesn't really... I can do strike first and then have that come through. One. Okay. Biased Cog, Electro Glacier. I mean, that blocks fully. Throw Steam Barrier in. Oh no, that's not enough. I've already played the self-repair. Yeah, one of these even gets pushed through. But yeah, it's enough. Okay. Electro. Oh yeah, he's dead. No greed in the deck other than the self-repair, which I have played. Get slayed. Speedbot. Compile. Claw or recursion. Perma minus. Compile is okay. I've got my orb slots. I only got 2 kinds of orbs, but I'm pretty frequently spamming both. So this is drawing 2 a lot. And I do have extra orb slots to make it even more likely to be doing so. Recursion minus claw again. But yeah, I think compile is good here. I'll take 1. Hudis. Zlavis. The biased cog is here right away, however the electro, not yet. The frost, not yet. Pretty good potion for, or pretty good turn for speed potion, if I want to. And the biased cog, I do have to remember, there are consequences to ripping it this early, especially when it's not actually accomplishing that much. It's just powering up non-AoE lightning at this point. I think I probably have to leave that where it stands. Possible that I want to be swift potting here as well. Let's go ahead and get the numbers for not doing that. Because, you know, I still got 3 lightning of stuff I want to play. So if I do this, that's basically 22 block, weaken this down to 10, so I would take 3. So I think that's probably the line rather than Swift Pot at this point. You know, I'm only floating 1 energy. I think this is... yeah, charge battery, defend, ball lightning, go for the eyes. Incoming 25. use this, block for 22, take 3. I'm in. But yeah, I think it is too early to throw the bias cog down for this deck in this fight. But mostly for this deck. Okay. Take 3. Here comes the Vuln. Ooh, it's the Electro. Ah, Turbo was right there. Swift Pot would have ruled. And then I would have known to throw down Bias Cog. Fine. Swift Pot's just like really good. I also can do 5 AoE. I don't even need to play the Turbo to do that. So Electro, Dual Cast, Aggregate, Defend. Here comes the Vuln. And I am not about to say it's alright. 16 plus the 12, so 28. Can do 5 with the letter opener. And if I find 2 more skills here, then I can kill. I really do need to dodge the Vuln. I might just use this here. Again, you know, this is all hindsight, knowing that you draw the perfect thing here. So I think my process was right on that previous turn. But I do need to keep in mind playing this 5 lightning, 16 plus 12, 28, 3 skills, 5 damage short of killing this guy. That receives the Vuln. I still don't have Frost yet. And I have so much extra energy here. So, this would be Aggregate and then Swift Pot. Although actually, it's units of 4, so the Swift Pot won't even affect it. It's just a question of, am I sure I want to do this? And I think the answer is yes. Killing this guy is a big deal. Maybe I should have ripped the Bias Cog. Maybe that was cowardice. I don't know. Might be hindsight, though. In any case, I think this is right at this juncture. Looking at this hand. Alright. No new skills. But yeah, Aggregate goes to 7 energy, Turbo goes to 10 energy. All for 1 can get back the Go for the Eyes. There's also the Sweeping Beam. So let's do that to start. Aggregate, Sweeping Beam. Beep, 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 beep. Battery. So I've played 1 skill. Oh, and all for 1 lets me play. Okay, so yeah, there's my. I mean, I've got enough AoE. I don't need to play any more attacks on the Slayer. Because basically, I can just play hand. And that's Dual Cast, Turbo twice, Defend, Charge Battery. That's 2 letter opener procs for 10 AoE. And then the Electro is, yeah, 28, so yeah. So, where might order matter? I just need to play Turbo before the All for 1. I want to generally put the Lightning up front. And then, yeah, the rest of the damage, I'll go here. So let's do Electro, and then Dual Cast. Turbo. Defend. So that's 12. He's getting 5 more, so 16. Interesting. So only 4 HP left right now. This does 4. Cool. So I'll just go ahead and put this here. And then this goes here. Charge battery, go for the Eye of the Taskmaster, and turbo. Oh yes. Float 4 energy. Like a boss. Don't draw self-repair. Like a boss. Cool. No other greed in the deck. Correct. Freakingly Donut, clutching it out. Delicious donut. So used 2 potions, but that made the fight go smoothly instead of not. That's what you gotta do. Pen nib. Beam Cell Turbo Creative AI. Beam Cell Perma minus, Turbo minus when I've already got a green one. Creative AI. If I knew that I was going to get access to permanent focus, this would be good. But maybe this is my access to permanent focus. I have got 4 energy that kind of lends itself towards it. It's a bit slow in the automaton, to be sure. And it is the kind of thing where, like, yeah, the payoff is, like, semi-limited if this is always ticking down. So still, the first half here, yeah, it doesn't help me enough in these elite fights that I'm hoping to take right now. Makes this a little sketchy. But again, resting here, I think I'll go for it. It's just the skill pot. I could just rest here, maybe lose some HP, forced rest here, and then it's burner, and then another forced rest. Like, so sure, I'm going in here at full HP, which might be kind of something I need. So I think it's probably proper to classify this creative AI as a greed pick for the future. Because right now, it's pretty damn slow. You know, I don't have Echo Form to double what it creates or anything. Got good energy to get it down, but it's pretty expensive and pretty slow. But, what it does help. It does help in the automaton. It does help in the automaton. So I think if I decide that because I've got just a skill pot here, that I want to maybe take 1 more rest, 1 fewer elite. I still do have this Electro though. But yeah, like, you know, the Book of Stabbing is not the greatest. And to potentially follow up with like a no potion elite fight, it just seems maybe too risky. So I think either I take this creative AI and rest, or I skip it and I fight 2 elites. No, no, that's wrong. That is too, like, yes, I have Electro, that's great. It is a card that can be at the bottom of my deck. I do not have a Seek, nor do I have a Bottled Seek. I think this is very real risk of ruin that I don't need to expose myself to. With that in mind, do I take the creative AI? I think so. I think what I do is I take the creative AI, I rest here, fight this elite on full HP with the skill pot, take these question marks, get a relic here. Oh yeah, I get to see what's in here first, but I want to preemptively make this decision in order to decide whether or not to take the creative AI. And so I think the plan is 2 more elites for me this act. It includes a burner. Yeah, all the more reason to take this rest here and take this creative AI for help with automaton. Okay. Nope. I want to rest all the time, even if I hadn't removed 2 strikes. I think this is resting all the time. Self-repair wants my max HP to be large. I will walk away from this. I'm refusing. Sorry, I refuse. Take the 17 HP heal. Ooh! Bottled electrodynamics, maybe. That seems pretty good. It's not always good, right? This isn't bottled echo form or something that's like always good. If I had artifact already, of course it would be the bottled biased cog. If I had the means to pull that off. And yeah, bottled creative AI in some, eventually bottled creative AI will probably be ideal. But for the meantime, especially wanting to push for these elites here, one of them is guaranteed to be an AoE fight. The lightning's useful here. In the fights where it's useful, it's so useful. And many of the fights that Defect is most scared of are the fights where this is useful. I think I'll go ahead and make that happen. Bottled NATO. Bottled Electro NATO. Thunder and Tornado. Book of Stabbing, not the AoE fight. Cringe. So, this looks like Electro and Glacier to me. Still takes 1, or no, it takes 3. Yep, think that is in fact the order of operations. All right. Electro and the Glacier. Take 3. So, Creative AI is here. Could do Charge Battery Creative AI. I think that's right. All for One doesn't get back anything useful. So Cold Snap. Yeah, I kind of like Charge Battery Creative AI. So that blocks for 11. So it takes 10. Yeah, I've got my energy cards in here. Let's do it. Creative AI. I'll be looking at that. I think I will know the right moment for it, and it very well may be in this fight, but I think rather than, yeah. Machine learning. So, incoming is 24. I can block for 16. But here's where, yeah, one more skill also does 5 AoE. But I'm resting here. Yeah, I'm resting here. I'm not using a potion in this fight unless I think I, like, might die. That's, I think, the right, especially going into this, I think that's the right call. So, machine learning, sure. So this to me is everything except for one of the strikes. Take 8. I freaking love charge battery, dude. It's nuts. Ooh, based. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy worth of CADs. How many orbs? 2 orb cards and dual cast. So the only thing I can dual cast is lightning. I feel fine dual casting it before making the other orbs. So, biased cognition, zap, go for dual cast, snap, defend. So let's do some math, because if it's right for this, it's right for this, but it's probably not right for this. You know, this will be blocking for 18 with this. This weaken's down to 25. This, yeah. No potions or anything like that. Biased, zap, gopher, dual cast, snap, defend. Bend. Take 2. Chunka. More cogging. Got all the energy I could ever need. Go ahead and see what the sweeping beam fetches. Wound. Aggregate brings me to 7 energy. Loop, biased, gold snap. Haven't played any skills, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I need to play all 3 to get the damage. So basically just play all cards left to right. Pretty much. Sweet. Whoa. Alright. 30 damage income. Yeah, I full block. I gotta get the pen nib up. I will not be getting... He did not get the pen nib up. Damn, should not have played that loop. Steam Barrier, Force Field, Barrage. Probably don't need the second Steam Barrier minus. Got the Smooth Stone though, so it's that much better. Force Field is like eventually pretty cool. Once I've played enough powers, it becomes 13 block for 0 that all for 1 can fetch. It's cool eventually. And like, you know, creative AI. Like I probably, in long fights, it does get down to 0. But only in long fights. In shorter fights, this is hardly ever going to be worth it. That's what I think. A doodle named Derp Rock in the STS game file? Holy shit. Derp Rock DLC when? Yeah, some people like Yacht Rock. I'm into Derp Rock. I don't think this force field's good enough. It's kind of like a it's got stack problems. It's got stack syndrome here. Where it's like by the time it's good, I'm probably mostly kind of up and running. I still don't have like permanent focus here or anything. But yeah, again, I don't want to, I want, the all for one should make things that are already solid even better. I don't think I should be reaching for something that isn't good and go, oh, but the all for one sometimes is gonna, with the creative AI, this thing costs 0. And like it, yes, it will be good at that point, but I should be able to like be blocking with frost once I'm up and running. I think maybe I still don't have consistent permanent focus. But like, yeah, if I draw it in the middle of the deck, it is block 13 for 2. That's equilibrium without the, pyramid effect. This is not good enough. Of course, it can do more later, more powers, which I'd like to add, especially if they're upgraded. Of course, there is the whole creative AI thing, but I think this is too bulky early, too much of a brick early to justify the decent usefulness later. Not game breaking enough later to justify bricking early. No new potion. Ooh. I'm gonna rest real hard. I'm gonna sleep soundly tonight. Guaranteed AoE fight with my bottled Electro here. Oh man, how greedy will Chego let me be? How much money can I take before I am struck down by Chego's curse? So, the rest is, I don't have a great potion for this. But I do have a great bottled electrodynamics into a guaranteed AoE fight. I do have that. The rest is 21. I'm thinking I click at least twice, which is 19 HP. And then I heal off 21. So that's 57. Clicking twice is 57 going into Burning Elite. With a forced rest here, but potion's not that great, but bottled Electro. So, for 8 more HP, if I go from 57 to 49, I can have 90 more gold, or what is it? Yeah, 90 more gold. I know, I don't want to get caught too off guard. But I do think I can click 3 times here. I'm getting another relic here. So clicking 3 times, it's 27 HP that you give up. So yeah, 49 HP into a Burning Elite with weak potions. Very good starting thing. I think that feels, less than that starts feeling iffy. That feels okay with this forced rest here. I think I click 3 times. My money. Money. Leave a mid. Big dollars. Snoozeville. Relict. Oh! I should have taken... I should have gone down to 1 HP! Look at this pantograph. You better look at this pantograph, and definitely anybody who hasn't seen that video already is the song. The music video is close to being finished. So close. We are on the precipice of greatness. I can't wait. The song, of course, stands very well on its own, even without a video, but can't wait for that video. So I certainly take this. It's sometimes a bit excessive, but it's pantograph. It's really impactful. I'm not keying that. Bottled Electro, guaranteed AoE. Let's do it. Max HP. She's not attacking. Sad, but allowed. This is 12 AoE. Bro, where's my... Okay, so this can kill one. Freaking max. Electro happens, and then Electro all for one kills one of these. But this one survives. And so she may attack. Die. Boo-wum, boo-wum, boo-wum. She's attacking, but I have a glacier. We have a glacier. Doesn't do everything that I need. It blocks for 20 against 33. Got a pantograph. I don't think this is the turn to use this with pantograph, and you know, just there may be another fight here where that comes up. So it's doing 12 here. Aggregate, of course, brings me to 7 energy. I can play everything in the hand. Three skills, so that's 5 plus the 12, 17. This guy's dead. I can put strike here. 12 plus the 5. So strike goes here. So this is creative AI, aggregate, battery glacier, strike. Take 13. Okay, go to 36 HP. Heat stinks. So. Oh, whoa. Is that data? That's like the text for the derp rock? Gain 1 charge. What is a charge? Nobody fucking knows. So she's about to make some more here. I mean, I will play all. I will go ahead and just sweeping beam to start, might as well. Biased. Is it too early to biased? I don't think so. I'm gonna heat sinks and biased and dual cast. So yeah, no skills played. There's only 2 skills in the hand, so I won't play Steam Barrier. Yeah, heat sinks and biased and see what gets drawn. Cold snap. Yeah, I'll just ball lightning cold snap rather than do some dual cast thing, methinks. Well, I don't know. Let's see. So yeah, this is 12. So this would be 7. This basically does, yeah, 7 plus 12. This does less. Okay. Ball lightning, cold snap. Oh yeah, and by the way, cool. Some good damage there. 21 AoE, or no, 18 AoE. She's trying again. She is persistent. Let's see what this gets for me. Was hoping. Cold snap means 11 plus 12. Yeah, this guy's dead. So I can put the cold snap here. That's 20 block. This makes 32, so I would just take 1. Seems right. Defend, defend, cold snap. Courier used to be a monocle. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, 32, so I take 1. Defend, defend, cold snap. 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 Take un. Ooh, more biased Kagari. I probably want to preserve the lightning here rather than do glacier, but let's see. So I haven't played any skills yet. So I can just do defend, go for defend, charge battery. Sounds good. Voink. Voink. Get 100% voinked. So I can play the zap. Basically 12 plus 14, 26. So yes, I can kill it here. I want to play as many attacks as I can. I've already got the self-repair. Yep. Compile. I mean, yeah, she's dead. Again, this 12 plus the 14. So I just need to put 1 attack there. I'm not going to play other ones. So, okay, let's... I guess I might as well do this, just in case. Attack here. All for 1. Which does get back go for the eyes. Cool. And turbo. So I can play all the attacks I want. Just depends where I put them. So I just want to make sure I don't accidentally end up not playing enough damage. Let's see, 1 attack, 2 attack, 3 attack, 4 attack. Yeah, if I don't do enough damage, that's fine, because I will actually full block. So I'll start putting attacks here. I probably should have done that before. Cold snap, all for 1. I guess, yeah, strike. All for 1. Burrito. Put this in there. Because like this will kill instantly. Let's see what this draws. Cool. Now this won't kill instantly. Look at the setup on the wrist. Alright. Snap lightning. Oh yeah. Give to me the goods. Ew, that sure ain't the goods. Mr. B251, thank you very much for the gift sub. Gifting it to XVinceX. Really appreciate the gifty. Thank you very, very much for the generosity. I hope you're enjoying the stream. More than I enjoy Darkstone Periapt. Ideally. Barrage, reboot minus, equi minus. 2 Mr. B's. Oh shit. It's Michael B. It's another Mr. B. Oh, it's Mr. Beast. That's probably what it is. Permaban you from chat. Holy shit. I mean, I'm not gonna do it. I'm wrapped up in this. There we go. You've been perma. There we go. Asuki handled it. Perfect. And Wet actually did it. Gotta give the man what he wants. Barrage Plus. You may notice in the background, this is interesting. Barrage Plus superimposed over me having tons of orb slots. These are all very interesting. I mean, if I fill the things up, you know, Barrage plus Pennib, I mean, this can be some real deal damage. Reboot, it's something you like to upgrade. It's a little awkward sometimes, and it's up against Equi, which is pretty strong. I'm kind of thinking it's just Equi. This is another one of those, like, give me all 3 please situations. Equi doesn't need the upgrade. Reboot likes the upgrade, but it doesn't need it. You know, well, it's not like because it can't be upgraded, it's useless or anything. It's still draw 4 for 0. With a twist. Barrage, though. It's like really green. I have this to fill my shit up right away. You know what? Like, especially, I don't have permanent focus. I can't just sit around forever and be like, oh, that'll just do damage. I can just sit on my ass forever, and my focus is high enough that I'll just chip away. I need efficient damage, and like this is... It's got a lot going for it. Recall? 25, so 67. Yeah, it's 4 HP. Recall. So, the rest instead of Elite early on ended up not paying off in complete hindsight, but that is complete hindsight. That's just with the relics, how they worked out and everything. So, here we go. Skill pot, ready to go. Let's see what the MO here is. What's up, Semicolon? Thank you very much for the good luck. I'd banana Suki if I could. I missed the specific wording of that command. It's very funny. I don't have a Dark Orb to just like sit on forever or anything, but yeah, Creative AI I think is the angle here. And Yeah, I mean, Barrage will help right away. My orb slots are full. Where's my Barrage? Where's Barrage? Where's Barrage? Barrage literally does 72 damage right now. You think I'm gonna fucking play this all for one and give up 36 damage minus 26? If you steal my Barrage, I swear to fucking God, bro. Okay, luckily I have like these like rares as bait so that my Barrage will not get taken. I guess like creative AI I probably want. This will just give me creative AI soon enough. So yep, defend. Ooh, I get the AoE. Defend, self-repair, zap defend. Blom repair. Wow. Perfect block. Creative AI, the first guy's got it. Other one takes biased cog. Where is Barrage? You know, I won't like float too much damage just waiting around for Barrage. Can only be so patient. I can do 5 AoE here. The dual cast, let's see. So that's 16, 21. This comes in for 9. This guy's dead, and then of course biased cog. Alright. So yeah, sure, I'll float it. Aggregate, steam barrier, dual cast. Floating. Oh, beyond. It's done 107 damage. Letter opener rocks. 2 damage per turn. Alright. Full blockaroni. But wait, my orbs. There goes creative AI. It's gone. Alright, bro. Barrage. I get it. I get it. It's just the way. It's just what you're doing. Clear artifact here. I'm gonna go ahead and play this. It's adding a pretty similar amount of damage. This is the biased cog. It's a pretty good turn to rip the biased cog. But yeah, I shouldn't have sat around waiting for Barrage. I'm done with it, I think. Yeah, this will add more damage. You know, it makes the Barrage do 6 more. It's doing the actual damage this turn. I'm gonna actually get the thing. So does that mean I'll do... Go for the eyes here, ball lightning here? Sure. Do I care about the artifact clear? Yeah, why not? More than 6 damage, I think so. Go for the eyes, ball lightning, back. Ball. Oh wait, ball lightning back, holy shit. Okay, never mind. Guess I'm not doing that. Misclick, let myself space out there. Oh boy, apparently that's in my system, but there's no problem. This guy's just going, listen, it's too early to rip the bias cog. It's too early, it's too early. He's probably right. You're probably right. Good looking out. Oh, wait a minute. AoE. Oh, wait a minute. AoE. Oh, wait a minute. AoE. Still. Good looking out. It's too early to rip the bias cog. I agree. I couldn't agree more. It's gone. Get you on the foot, bias cog. When it's time. When I'm good and ready. Look, I'm already full block. Yeah. You afraid of some kind of giant beam attack or something? Doesn't seem that likely to me. Do I want to put Cold Snap back in the reshuffle? I don't I really think so. I think this is Barrage. Look at this thing. 233, 197. Beep, beep. No skills played yet, so Strike, Dual Cast, Cold Snap. Napitude. And not the biased cog. Yeah, some focus would be useful here. Would it be too focused by now? It's worth keeping in mind. Could be a good time for this potion. Currently, yeah, 6 block. So block for 20 would take 38. That is 9 HP or 10 HP real in terms of the heal. Sort of comes down to, do I think I'm going to die, which I don't. How likely is this to help? Pretty likely. It provides energy, that's good. It lets me play creative AI. It provides block or orbs. Those are good. If I don't use it, so I guess maybe I just do this. Creative AI charge battery. It's block for 14. Yeah, take 44. Go to 23 HP. I have so much sustain though, right? Like if I can survive this, then holding onto the potion is pretty good. I think with Bias Cog left in the deck, I think having not ripped this earlier, I get to save this potion. But I do need the creative AI here. I think it's creative AI, charge battery, take 44, go to 23. You know, if I need to rip this to survive later, it'll probably still be similarly useful in terms of what the impact would be here. When in doubt, charge battery. Oh, Echo Form. See? Bias Cog showed up here as well, but that's fine. I can play both. I can play both. And then from there, I've got Go for the Eyes, I've got Compile Driver. Go ahead and play the Compile Driver here. Is there a Void to watch out for? No. So compile for 2. Yep, Echo Biased Goofer. Not great to have the Glacier here. Should be survivable because of this. Alright, Capacitor. Double Barrage, 72 damage. Double All for One and then also double Barrage. Well, let's see. So 20 plus 72 is 92. Means I need 42 more damage this turn. Here's 18 of it. So I'm looking for 24 more. I would get Go for the Eyes and Turbo and Steam Barrier here. Go for the Eyes is 4, so 20 more damage. Can maybe get 5 with some skills. But yeah, then I don't have the means to play the rest here. So, this is a blocking situation, but that is fine. Currently I'm blocking 15, incoming is 40. I doubled this and then played this, 16, 22, plus the 15, 37. That's probably just the move. I will do the All for One as it's +1 energy. And I can double Barrage off the back of that. So, double charge battery. Capacitor All for One, let's see. So basically 4 energy left. Yeah. So I play all here. Okay. Double charge. Capacitor, all for one. Burbo. Defend. Go for those eyes. Look at the barrage of the wrist. 115. 43. Green barrage. Full block. Barrage deck. Potion not needed, dude. I've already got the 7 self-repair. Oh, wait, I should have doubled... Actually, yeah, wait, no, I forgot to do Pendiv. -1 on the Pendiv, no! Should have doubled this, and then played this, and sneak that in there. It's too bombastic. This is a barrage deck, oh, it sure is. Fission, Hyperbeam, or Machine Learning. Interesting fission. Interesting fission. Fission perma-minus for better or for worse. Don't need the Hyper Beam. I've got the bottled Electro. Machine Learning is pretty slow. Yeah, the lore consistency of Hyper Beam from Automaton. I guess I gotta do it. Fission bottled Electro is actually just like kind of fucking dope though. It's sometimes, right? There's times when I'm like, hey, bottled Electro, you know what I'd love to do? Keep that there because I want to kill the AoE enemies. But it's fine. It's very flexible. Turkey would click on the rare card. Oh, you think skip's bad here? Okay. No skip. Got it. Thank you, Turkey. Thank you. I think this fission is really good. In AoE fights, I'll probably want to leave my lightning orbs up, so then I do that. Fine. And then in non-AoE fights, my, 3 zaps taped together for 2 energy becomes fucking +1 energy and draw 3 cards. I'm in. Interesting. Slaver's Color, Black Star, or Forfeit. Or the Velvet Choker, which I'm not going to be using. It's not like impossible to use, but I really want to play card slots. I love cards in the card game and playing all of them. So, I know I want to, I want to see if I can get 4 question marks to get the relic from Tiny Chest. How useful is this 5th energy? Got creative AI. I've got a decent amount of energy hungry things. 5th energy is pretty useful. How are the fights of Act 3? Well, so that's basically... Here, basically, I'm taking Velvet Choker awkward with the 6 claws in Act 3. That's true. That's probably what makes Velvet Choker bad. I can't disagree. Either Collar or Black Star is basically saying I have no boss relic versus Hallways of Act 3, right? So they're comparable in that sense. It's more, do I need energy for Act 4 elites? Or would I rather just farm them because I'm strong enough to do it without the energy? With only 4 energy, per se. Recto, I own pretty hard, which is a cool thing for the defect to say. Nemesis is like a little nemesis. Of course, and the giant head can be schnasty. Alright, what is my giant head source of damage? Oh, I remembered. It's Barrage for 1 million! Barrage is my answer to everything. Barrage will still deal 6 damage to the freaking nemesis on even-numbered turns. Wrecked! Oh, man. Tell you what, chat, it's a good time for me to feed the dog anyway, so while I contemplate this, I will go do that and refill my water here. 5-minute beans break. Be back in 5 while I contemplate.
Baba Booey.
Alright, everybody. I am back for this decision. Some interesting... I still haven't fully decided yet, but I do think I know how I want to break this down. Let me get a sip of water here. There's three kinds of fights remaining. 3 broad categories of fight to be able to handle. Not saying these are all equally valuable, but just all worth considering. First of all, there's hallways. I'm going to go ahead and say, I really don't want this Velvet Choker. I want to play lots of cards. I want to play lots of cards. So for the other 2, I'm really evaluating those 2. I can either... for the purposes of that first category of fights, just hallways, the Act 3 hallways. I'm going to call these basically a wash. Technically, Black Star is a little bit better. But, just because, after I've fought some elites, then I have more relics for the hallway fights after fighting elites. So, technically, Black Star a little bit better, but for the most part, both of these relics are a wash in that they do not help me at all into Act 3 hallways. So that one's pretty much just a wash, a tie. Then there's elite fights. In the elite fights themselves, of course, clearly the Slaver's Collar is more powerful. It is actually helping me in the elite fight. Defect also, some of the relics are great, and some of the relics are just not that impactful. A lot of the relics are centered around attacks, which, I don't know. I've got Barrage. More strength for my Barrage is cool. Stuff like that, but it's not that cool. I'd rather have, consistency and... More relics is not the most consistent way to add value to the Defect. But certainly, in elites, in the actual Act 3 elites, this is helping more. So then it all comes down to the final 4 fights. And I guess, elites, but whatever. I'll just call it the final 4 fights, even though one of those is an elite fight and not a boss fight. What is more helpful? Having 3 or maybe 4 extra relics? Possibly 2. But, we'll say 3 is probably the average. 3 extra relics. Or 4 in the heart because the Spire Spear and Spire Shield are done. Or an extra energy. Because that's the thing. This might still be more helpful than these relics after all is said and done. This is clearly better earlier for elite fights. And the energy, the 5th energy, still might be stronger than 3 or 4 random relics. What does this 5th energy do? I've got Electro costs 2, Glacier costs 2, All for One costs 2. Compile Driver draws. I guess my draw is pretty low. Fission draws but provides its own energy. But Creative AI likes having the 5th energy, certainly. Both because it's expensive itself and because it's making cards to be played, including Echo Form and Creative AI and Buffer and expensive stuff. So I'm not even convinced that 3 or 4 random relics at this point is stronger than this 5th energy. So, I think I'm going to go ahead and take the Slaver's Collar. I've convinced myself here. Collaring. Time Eater. Time Eater indeed. Don't have a Dark Orb. Yet. Don't have Permanent Focus. The Barrage can do cool things. Creative AI, of course, can just kind of outscale the Time Eater, but you have to put yourself in that position first. But yeah, Creative AI is one of the best Time Eater solves, so it's good to have that there, but it's not... solve is probably a bit of an exaggeration. I mean, I don't know. The word... I'm interested to see... interested to see what people in the chat might have to say about this. This is just a general Spire speculation. Is there any individual card that is actually a solve for a fight. I guess like you could say like Dramatic Entrance Plus is a slime, like 5 slimes solve, because it like literally just ends the fight. But like, you know, anytime you have a card that's like, oh, this fight is really, really good, this card's like really good in this fight, it's like, is it actually a literal solve? Probably not. Fire Breathing Plus is a Slimbo solve. I mean, you can bottom deck it and have to take the big hit on turn 3. Or even you can top deck it, and then just the slimes don't even get shuffled in yet, and then you just get owned on turn 3. Creative AI is an everything solve. Now that is hard to debate. Yeah, Bottled Whirlwind. Yeah, when you throw Bottled in there, that's, you can say like, Bottled AoE in some fights. That's, I think, the start of it, is like, that's pretty much, yeah, if you're using that definition of solve. That's true. It depends on the specific semantics. 1 second here. Fire breathing doesn't solve slime boss because it gets you killed before you get there. That's pretty true. So this is a 3 elite max path. So yeah, not bad for Black Star, but not good either. I mean, you know, 2 is bad, 4 is good. This is probably average. What's the actual path like? So you have to get one of these first 2 elites, and then get any one of these 2, and then this other one. So what about shops? Okay, all the shops are like this. Why are the shops like this? That makes me inclined to do something like this. How many question marks can I get here? He. So. Probably just take these 3 combats, even with no boss relic, but yeah, definitely want to go into that shop. Because I want to be pushing for... Yeah, I definitely want to be going here. Push for the max elites. So this is 1 question mark, 2 question mark. So I could get an extra rest here, but I'm hoping to go here, get the tiny chest relic. So if I do this, then that means I don't have to blue key this relic if it's good. Tiny chest. But then of course there is this safety path here. If I say, fuck the relic, I just need double heal with Pantograph, bro, I'm not even gonna mark that. I'm not even gonna put that shameful option on the table. There's just no need. Okay, I think this is right. Time Eater. Let's see. The blocker shows up first. Look at this. Look at this Electro. We'll do the Cold Snap as well. Ball Lightning, yeah, bro. Let's just get all the things going, dude. Electro, Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, order doesn't matter there, and then Fission. My Barrage is gonna be so sad. Oh yeah, I did Fission Barrage. That's true. I did do Fission Barrage. It's fine. It's right there. It was right there. But it's fine. Barrage. Take 5. Well, no, I respect you. Later. I respect you later. I don't have any 0-cost things for the all-for-one to get. I can play the creative AI. I can full block with 2 charged batteries. And then float one energy brush. Yep. Battery. Battery. Practice for ice cream by floating this energy. Float like an energy. Sting like a louse? I don't know. What in the Spire would sting? There's a defrag for my orbs. I'm taking damage, and nobody can stop me. How many campfires on the path? 2, and only 1 is actually a rest. I'm gonna do, I have the self-repair, I'm playing the self-repair. Let's take 15. There's a lot of things this can do that help here. It's not that great of a potion. I don't feel like I should need to greed it. That's how I feel. Like, if it's likely to be useful, I'm just gonna, I think, make it happen. I think... I mean, I'm getting the AoE here. It's just playing hand. Yeah, taking 15. I'll go ahead and open it up. Equilibrium. More like take 2. Unless Tempest just kills. Aggregate brings me to 8 energy. So yeah, 8 lightning with no focus, or 7 lightning with 1 focus. That's 1 gets pushed through for 9. And then that's 4 times 6, so 24 plus, yeah, not even close. Just checking. Equi seems good to me. So what do I want to hold for next turn? I'm playing 3 skills. So I know I want to play Zap, I know I want to play Defend. Holding Aggregate seems fine. I definitely play the Defrag and the Self-Repair and the Strike. No reason to hold them, there is reason to hold Aggregate. So Defrag, Self-Repair, Strike, Zap, Defend, Equi. Cool. Good skill pot. Blocking for 14, thanks to the rock. I got a rock. Take 1. Glacier blocks for lots. Cold Snap blocks for some. Blocking for 17. I can use Defend in there. Aggregate is energy neutral. So yeah, Defend, Cold Snap, Glacier. Oh yeah, so I can throw Aggregate in there for 5 AoE. Aggregate, Defend, Cold Snap, Glacier. Oh yeah. There's a biased cog. Just here to hang out. I accept. See if I can set up this pen nib in the process here. Biased cog. I'll play the gopher. That's good. And then yeah, if I play these 3, I get 5 AoE more. Sure. Slice. slice of something nice. Alright. Beep swim. Biased cog. And end this with my relic setup. Cool. I think that was a good skill pot. A Gambler's Brew. Extremely strong piece here. Hologram perma-minus. Sweeping beam or charge battery plus. Fuck. I have 5 energy and it's my 3rd charge battery, but it's green. Damn, I'm addicted to charge batteries. I have a problem. And the problem is that charge battery is so good and I can't stop. It's such a good card. And it's so like fucking understated. You know, it's just sitting there like, yeah, no, here's what I do. And it just rules. But hologram's cool too, but perma-minus. Perma-minus hologram is less cool. It doesn't mean it's not cool. It's just less cool. Just get the disposable batteries. I can just keep recharging these. Why are you so wasteful? The hologram is very useful. Very. Like, how often am I floating this energy? Not that often, especially with the creative AI. Sometimes. That hologram is still really strong. 5 energy hologram. If I had mounds and mounds of draw, you know, cool headeds and compile drivers aplenty and such, this would be different. But I have 5 energy, aggregate, and turbo with all for 1 to get turbo back. I also have fission that makes its own energy. In terms of the energy hungriness of the deck, I have a few 2 cost cards and a 3 cost card. And creative AI also will make powers that I will need to play. I'll need to spend energy to play those powers. Compile driver draws. Fission draws but makes its own energy. Sweeping beam is a cantrip. I don't have that much draw to be like using a 6th energy from this thing that much. I love that it's green and I love what it does. I'm ready for this. I'm ready. Give me the goods. Solly's mirror. Solly's mirror. Probably the glacier would be the play, I would think. It's not upgraded, but so be it. Force field's on sale. Am I ready for that? Probably still not for money. And yeah, I do, well, there's a compile driver. Holy shit, it's draw. I'll probably do that. Yeah, 2 compile drivers and a barrage into Vision. Yes, I understand, but how hard does this Thunder Strike slap? Surely not. Yeah, no. Like, probably not for free. Maybe for free. It's almost free. It only costs $177 million. There's an Entropic Brew here. There's also a Swift Pot. There's also Cultist Pot. That's less useful. What's up, Earl? Welcome on in to a little bit of Chego Gaming. So I can pay 173 bucks for a glacier. I'm pretty rich. I don't mind it that much. Such a tentative is Thunderstrike good. It's got way more going for it than usual. Like Thunderstrike, it's got so much more going for it than usual. I mean, this is a bottled Electro. It's doing 28 turn 2, right? If I draw it turn 1, well, I can still play it. I could even do Electro Thunderstrike. This thing does 28 minimum. I've got fucking pen nib. Like, if I'm setting my pen nib up and I draw this turn 1 in an elite or boss fight, I do 56 damage. And then I do the lightning damage. I do 56 damage and then 12 AoE. Surely I'm just living in my own head rent-free, huh? Surely this is... My thing is bottled, dude. Like, yes, it's randomly targeted. This is the act with spikers. That is like fucking interesting. Spare some change. Don't worry, I'm gonna sink it all into a Thunderstrike. It won't be here for long. And I need to be, so here's some, well. So, okay. I have to be honest about this. So if this shows up turn 1, it's a bad Sunder, right? 28 for 3, that's a bad Sunder. That is randomly targeted. That is less damage than Sunder. That does not give the energy back. My ways of making more lightning orbs are a single ball lightning and my zap. Or a storm that I throw in there. If there was a Tempest in here, and like the storm thing, yeah, I caught a tornado in a bottle. It was pretty difficult. I had to chase it down the plains in my storm chasing vehicle, but I got it. What happens if I purchase Thunderstrike and Storm? Storm is never being made innate, but like I do have creative AI. Hand of Greed because I'm poor. So like Barrage is a lot of damage. Is it enough to like kill? No, I do need some more damage here. Oh my god, I like this. I like this fucking Thunderstrike. I've got, like, I have so much energy. Storm. So that every time I play the lightning, or I play the power, I'm making lightning. And then creative AI. It seems good. Like, I don't think Kunai is good. I'm not playing a large quantity of attacks. Sometimes I'm doing all for one stuff. Yeah, sure, cool, whatever. It's very expensive. This is here too late. You're mirroring a Glacier. Or maybe mirror Biased Cog. Mirror Biased Cog is just, it's tough, man. Not being able to keep the focus and having it go down by 2. It's a rough one. I think the glacier would be the better mirror, especially on this much energy. So what I'm looking at, here's the various things that I'm interested in no particular order. Compile driver, thunder freaking strike, storm, maybe force field on sale if I'm gonna be writing the creative AI this hard, maybe. Yeah, I'm so poor in this shop. Potentially mirroring the glacier, the entropic brew, the swift pot, and a strike remove is also interesting as well. Just as a starting point, how much money is all of that? That is 235 plus 43 is 278 plus 77 is 355 plus the 173 is 528 plus the 50 is 578 plus the 160 is 738. It cost me $738 to buy everything I want in this shop. So that's something I do have to factor in, right? This isn't like, oh look, I've just got all this money to throw at a Thunderstrike. Like, that shit is expensive. But like, that's very real scaling damage. I don't have a Dark Orb. And I've got the orb slots to like rotate through with my Frost, which very much makes me want to mirror the Glacier. So I think those are the core components. Those are like the things I want most, where it's like, I'm very sure I want this. Okay, well, the Thunderstrike is an if. It's a big if. Force field and removal and swift pot are like the 3 things where it's like, fine, I don't have enough for that. Okay, those can go. Compile driver probably should be next. But yeah, so everything else, Thunderstrike and compile driver, that's 235. With the storm is 712. What the fuck? 312. Excuse me, what the fuck? Yeah, 312. And then 485 with the mirror. So if I just forego the entropic brew, I'm there. I can't, give up the compile driver to get the entropic brew. A loan. Earl will give me a loan, but I have to sign the contract. Oh god. I don't know where this is headed. So I can afford to do compile, thunder freaking strike. I have the pen nib for this. Compile, thunder strike, storm, mirror the glacier. Thunderstrike is so expensive. Like, I can get an entropic brew. Hey, that's 3/4 random potions. Although again, I'm rarely going to want to like wait on the entropic brew until I've played the gambler's brew. If this gambler's brew is, for example, like a power potion, then I'm much more willing to say this entropic brew is 4 potions. But it's a gambler's brew, and I kind of want to sit on that until a very specific moment I need it. So I think it's good, but I think it can take the fall here. So that, again, 235 plus 77, 312, plus the mirror, 485. I think I'm gonna do it. Yeah, otherwise I could do like, I could buy these. This is really good too. Like, how important is this scaling damage? I think it's like decently important. This helps, but it's just a useful piece. I don't think it's enough. It's not like I'm cycling through it enough. I'm doing it, gamers. Thunderstrike deck. I could not tell you the last time I have purchased a Thunderstrike at full price or even any price. Could not fucking tell you, but here we go. I think this is right. Glacier over Biased Cog, I think so. Thunderstrike deck, dude. Let's go. Let's see how this does. Into immediate spikers. Like, obviously it's fine. That's just funny, though. No, surely the randomly targeted damage is no problem. But yeah, no, it is no problem. Because I'm this. This blocks for 7, this blocks for 2. So Electro, can Cold Snap here, and then I can compile. Compiler. So how about this? Cold Snap here, and then compile here, draw 2. Probably just play this, but at least just see what the draw is there at that point. Sure. Mummy Hand has not been seen. Snap this Electro. Oh no, snap this Compile. Unfortunate to have to make that decision, but is what it is. This is definitely proper. One. Alright, 2 glaciers. So let's see. Can I play this strike? So if I strike here, glacier, and then like go for the eyes. Yeah, 8 block, go here, so I'll have 1 block. No, that won't work, huh? I'd have 1 block left and then be blocking 7 against this. Which, like, probably is fine, but just in case I bottom deck self-repair, I probably shouldn't. But yeah. Unfortunate that these guys switched their thing they're doing, because yeah, if I try to weaken this guy, I take 1. So I will go ahead and just play only 1 attack here. Does it just go for Glacier? Cool. Block, block. Whoa. Probably not at this point, but thanks. Yep, just keeping this one simple. And I'm sorry. There's my HP. Storm. I mean, am I like ever... Sometimes I'm able to play an attack here. Okay. No storm. This guy's dead. See if I find attack options. Defend stays OP. Thunderstrike. Minus 44 HP. Minus 177 gold. Let's go. So if I charge battery hologram, then I can play Cold Snap. Charge battery hologram, 12 block, 11 thorns. Cold Snap plays, and then I can dual cast to kill. I mean, just will kill anyway. So what do I hologram at that point? Does it change how many attacks I can play? I'll hologram Fission. Because I think that's cheeky and funny. Hologram the Vision. Charge battery. Oh, I guess, yeah, dual cast. Because who cares about this? Yeah. Whoa. No! Letter opener. Right. Letter opener. Okay. Right. There's rules to these things. Correct. Okay. Barrage. Yes. Fusion and Barrage are the best friends in the world. And then, yeah, I can only play one other. Okay, I do have one cost attacks and stuff. I'll just end it. So yeah, Barrage, Cold Snap. Excellent. Let's fucking go, dude. Play of the goddamn game. Should have used Thunderstrike. Oh, I should have used Thunderstrike. Oh, wait, this one's green. Okay, see? Now we can work together on these things. That one's green. Sometimes that's all it takes. No new potion. Spire growth. Gross. Spire gross. Storm Electro. Okay, I think we'll see if I get to test out the Thunderstrike here. I can do 5 AoE. Fucking sure, bro. Yeah, you do that. You do that. Compile first. What if this removed the number from the Thunderstrike? It would be so sad. If I play the biased cog. Oh no, I'll do the Cold Snap. Yeah. Fishing. Ooh, yes. So I've got Go for the Eyes. Force field blocks 17. Incoming damage is 30. With the weakness, it's 25. These are blocking for 23. I do not think I will throw the bias cog down at this point. Vision unupgraded with Fusion Hammer. Please just play it a bit safer regarding anything that could be considered backseating. But I don't think so. I don't think it sucks. I think it rocks. So yeah, this takes 3. And I don't think I play the biased cog yet. Make an extra. Like, this should kind of just kill. Kind of. I kind of want to rip this. I'm going to rip it. I think I kill quick. And I can dual cast. Oh, dirty. All for One gets back Turbo. Gets back this Go for the Eyes. You know what, gamers? I'm gonna do it. Mm-hmm. Wow. Uh-huh. Wow. Don't need to do this because I won't get the letter opener, but I'll throw this on the pile. And yep, take 2. Go to a nice HP. Nice. Where's my static discharge, bro? Zap is here. Zap, Glacier, Aggregate, Compile. Although if I do that, then I wouldn't be able to play Thunderstrike if I draw it. Got a hologram, it's probably fine. Do I even need... Okay, so I'll just do this then. So 3, 6... Wait, let's see. Right, because this is 4 energy and this gives 3. Yep. Not Thunderstrike yet. This could give it, so I probably won't. What's up, Tyner? How's the run going? It's a lot of fun. I just purchased a Thunderstrike for $177. And there was in a shop where I was strapped for money. But I think it's gonna rock. I don't know that I've actually purchased a Thunderstrike before as a streamer. I've probably taken one. Probably. So, incoming damage is 25. I'm currently blocking 18. This full blocks. So, spent 400 gold. I wasn't strapped for gold. I was greedy. I spent 400 gold of the, like, 750 that I wanted to spend in that shop. I had 490 gold, mind you. And that was, like, 2/3 of what I needed to buy all the good stuff. Capitalizing on the Ball Lightning. It is a Ball Lightning deck. And now it's a Thunderstrike deck. Like, if I draw it early, it's not the biggest deal, especially with Hologram still in here. I would mostly want to get this up at this point, I think, and get to self-repair. Glacier. Pretty cool. But that'll do. And then... Oh yeah, let's take full blocks. Yonk. Base. 49 damage. Barrage does similar amounts. I'm blocking well here. I know what I get next turn. I get the self-repair. Okay, so I need to set this up. So this does 5 damage, so 51 is what I'm working with here. This does 49. This just does too much. Thunderstrike is OP. But I can do like Cold Snap, Hollow, Cold Snap, Barrage. Get this up to 6. So yeah, this is 36. So if this gets evoked, 10, 22 plus 36 is 58. Sheesh. Go for the eyes is just a little too. If only go for the eyes wasn't upgraded. That's fine. Just so let's say I just follow. I play Barrage now. It only does 30. Then I can Cold Snap Hollow. Cold Snap. So 30, 40, 52. Excellent. Then I self-repair and kill with Strike. Double check. No Thorns, no Mercury Hourglass or Stone Calendar or anything. And am I full blocking? Incoming is 30. Block 16 plus 8 is 24. So 28. Okay, well it's... Yeah. Block for 4, so that's 20 plus 8. So block for 28 and an incoming 30. So I lose 2, but then I'm healing it all with self-repair. And so I'll check the math again. 30, 40, 52. I'll go ahead and hologram the Go for the Eyes and play that instead of the Cold Snap. Just in case I redraw the Go for the Eyes. How many skills am I playing? 1. Cool. Follow the Go for the Eyes, Barrage, Cold Snap, Go for the Eyes. Oh yeah, and I can just play the Defend then. Great. Not that it matters. Gopher. Bearish. Oh right, this doesn't get evoked anymore. Well, so it does less damage. That's good. Yeah, not evoking this is also an improvement. And this. Full block exactly. Alright. I can do Strike, Self-Repair, and Barrage to get this to 8. Cool. Or, let's see. This is only doing 4, so I can do Strike and not... Oh, but then it'll only be 1. There's no... I can't get more than this. So yeah, Strike, Self-Repair, and Barrage. Oh. Right. Well, that was still right then. But yeah, Storm. I'm not used to having Storm in my deck because, yeah, not only did I purchase Thunderstrike, I purchased a Storm. Which I probably purchased these together maybe like 2 times in my entire Spire streaming career. But I think they're right here. Overclock minus. Overclock perma minus. I don't really think so. Don't really think so. Draw is good, 0 cost draw is good, but only really netting me +1 draw in exchange for having a burn forever. I don't think I like that. I can't upgrade it. I'm out of here. So, I think continue on this path here. Oh. Nah, bottled Electro. I'm in on this. Rare. Thunderstrike, let's go. Oh wait, yeah, it's not an elite fight. Fuck. Barrage is cool though. Electrodynamics Strike and barrage. Damn it, why didn't I get this to 8? But yeah, no access to block here, so I will put all the damage back here and take 22. Do want to kill one of these guys kind of ASAP here. Ow. Okay, I don't think I fuck with the fission here because these are really mega useful. I'll open with the sweeping beam on the pen nib, seems pretty solid. Dualcust. So he's blocked for 13, take 19. Do get the self-repair off as well. We'll be resting here. 5 energy in the fight before that. Yeah, who knows how far away this is. Okay, I think I will do the dual cast. So defend, steam barrier, self-repair, dual cast. Take 19. Go to 30. Shwink. So this is 9 AoE. I could say fission is superior. 9 AoE every turn for a long time. I don't think so. Yow. Arya's off for work. Hope the Pikachu will win with the Thunderstrike. Thank you very much, Arya. Hope you enjoyed. Hope work treats you well. Glad you could stop by for a bit and hopefully catch you again real soon. So, there's Biased Cog, meaning this enemy's dead. So 21 plus these 33. So this guy's not dead, but I do have Frost and such. So this, to me, Cold Snap, Defend, Cold Snap, Biased. Alright. Take 8. Youching. So, I have played Self-Repair. I'm just trying to play as many attacks as I can here. So this is the way to do that. Nice. Alright, what you got for me? Poo-poo doll. And a fairy in a bottle. That's a welcome sight. A strength for my Thunder Strike! Who's weaker than Sunder now, bitch? Cool. Grab that fairy in a bottle. Whoa, more Thunder Strike. Okay, but zero cost recursion, I probably go ahead and grab on. Again, 5 energy. The recursion upgrade less good than usual, but I do also have the all for one. Yeah, second Electro, as fun as it is with Storm and Thunderstrike and everything, I still don't think is probably right. This is pretty good. All right. Yep, time to get 7 more curses. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it, gamers. All right. Been waiting for this. Storm Electro. Still doesn't quite kill. Oh, wait. Whoa. If I play Fission now, then I can get Letter Opener for 5 damage, and then Storm Electro, that's still only 12. So that still only does 17. I do, but then I might draw something that helps. Because here's, I don't know, having enough lightning orbs to kill next turn is like what matters. And so having 4 is fine instead of 5. Especially because I would be doing this here. So I think I go ahead and fission here, largely because of the letter opener. See what I get. Cold Snap. I think that works. Because yeah, so I'm playing all of this. So that's 5 AoE, it is 15 and 20. Storm Electro means there's 12 here. So 3 and 8. And then this 7 can kill this one. Because yeah, the block is 14. So sure, Storm, Electro, Defend, Defend, Cold Snap. Slice. Boom. Alright. Give me 1 wound. So the 25 is dead. Ooh, she's making more. And the cool thing is, if I kind of leave him be, she'll only make 1. I mean, I can like set this one up. No, sure. Oh wait, no. That's wrong. This guy's dead no matter what. Because this guy dies before he attacks. So she's making both. That is correct. The dagger HP range is that wide, 20 to 25. Yeah, I think that might be the full range. Although maybe I feel like I've seen one before that's smaller than that. No, it is 20 to 25. So yeah, that is the full range. I've got hologram here. Recursion makes lightning for Thunderstrike. My god. So that's 8 plus 12. I'll probably just like compile here. Doesn't really matter. How does Nightbot know her as Snake Pajama Lady? I mean, come on. Look, even something as dumb as Nightbot knows. Just look. A Snake Pajama Lady. It's just inherent. If I'm playing all the skills and they're all dead, I think I go here. I think I do this. Oh yeah, I can also hollow recursion. Hell yeah, so I definitely do this. Okay, self-repair, force field, costs 1. So there's the stuff. So yeah, I will need to use the hollow to kill both then. That's fine. So what to hollow? The recursion sounds good to me. Although, like, yeah, more frost is good in case I don't get the Thunderstrike and she goes in next turn. And it'll be boosting this up. So yeah, I could do recursion. There's 2 energy for these. But I don't need to play this. Well, it depends what I hollow. Well, but I don't need that AoE anyways. That's what it is. I can Cold Snap, Hollow, Cold Snap, and then I'm recurring this. So that's 12 plus 8, so 1 HP, 2 HP, 1 Cold Snap here, 1 Cold Snap here. That's 3 energy, and then self-repairs the 4th energy. So, hologram, a Cold Snap, self-repair, recursion, cold snap, cold snap. Oh, right. Storm. Okay. I keep letting Storm slip through the cracks. I need to clearly give that special attention. I clearly have not built habits around the card Storm because it has been in my deck intentionally this time. Like just this time. So they're both dead. She is making more. I'm gonna leave these orbs here. I mean, no reason not to play this. But yeah, I'm actually just gonna leave these orbs here. Does make the blocking a little strange, but it also just wrecks these guys, which is very important. I'm in. I mean, she is attacking, though. I got 2 glaciers. Where's my 2 glaciers? But yeah, they are dead. This blocks for 12. She weakens down to 24, so this would take 10. And yeah, the 15 plus 8, 23, they're both dead. No need for, well, I guess I might as well do the dual cast, but yeah. Go for the eyes, dual cast, ball lightning, defend, defend. Is already dead. Boom. 25. Glace it up. Do I try to keep this preserved? Especially with Bias Cog, I kind of feel like it. But let's see. I mean, how much is this even, you know? It's the... Yeah, it's 14, so it still would take 11. I do have the ability to draw recursion and go for the eyes. And of course the turbo can come back. You can see what the sweeping beam gets. So I can recur this to block for a bit more. Yeah, I'm not going to try to keep this preserved. I'll go ahead and I guess do the all for one then. So do I want to throw the turbo in there? Should still just have enough energy without needing to get the turbo back. Although Thunderstrike is a thing. Okay, let's do this then. Turbo. All for one. Now I want to sweeping beam. Zap, okay. So yeah, Glacier, Recursion. And yeah, just kind of play everything here. Okay. So Strike, Glacier, Recursion. What's up, Spire Fox? Welcome on in. Jabwum. 19. So yeah, take 6 here. And I will go ahead and throw this on the pile. Don't need the turbo for another letter opener. Got it. You've been through an ordeal. I'm sorry to hear that. What's been going on today? Take 6 here. Yow. Dummy. Thunderstrike much. I want to play the strike, I want to play creative AI, and I guess I'll just play charge battery. So yeah, she's dead, so I just want to get all the attacks that I can. Oh, right. Oops. Okay. Storm is special. Storm needs special attention. That I clearly just saying it is not making it happen. Giria. Thunderstrike. Giria. Hacked your email, SIM, and other account, and chat's laughing at you? What is wrong with you, chat? I'm very sorry to hear that's Firefox. That's brutal. Wait, how do I know this is really Firefox? Melter plus, Cold Snap plus, Claw plus. Oh my god. Everything green forever? Where's the hidden... I thought I got Giria, not Molten Egg. Damn. What's up, Bullseye? Good to see ya. I think Cold Snap is not good enough. I do already have 2 of them, and I have 2 Glaciers. I have no Cool-Headed. 35 card deck. But I don't think, the focus is like thick enough for me to be like, okay, cool, this is great. This is a green Cold Snap, Hmm. One frost, 9 damage. I don't think so. Currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 frost orbs in 35 cards. Make it 7. That sounds better. It's 1 frost orb per 5 cards. Thing is green. Thing advances pen nib. Interesting, but it's the 30 damn Cold Snap. I think it's fallen off too much. I think it is... I think I've got other important stuff that I need to draw, even if it means I'm blocking a little bit less. I think that's the way this goes. It's not quite efficient enough. Yeah, I'll just keep sleeping. I mean, at 20 HP especially, Lift is cool and all. We'll see if I get an opportunity to do it with the like Pantograph or something. But for now, heading into these 2 elites, yeah, I'll absolutely snooze mid. This is Chego. Yes, this is the Defect Invitational. Question Mac. Ooh, Pantograph. Oh no, there's no problem, Firefox. You're more than welcome to talk about whatever in the chat, and I will interact as suits me. Alright. Not buying, of course, the no longer heal situation. Not buying the heal to full, yeah. Well, heal to full in my own special way. Slime. Slumbus. Does Panto proc on Mind Bloom, boss? You tell me! Yeah, it sure does. Sure does. What is Chego? Chego's a guy. Chego's the man. Chego is a Spire streamer putting on this competition, the Defect Invitational. Storm, Electro happens, Compile draws 1, Sweeping Beam draws 1. What is the order? I guess this first. Streaming at this very moment. Thank you very much, Claire, for the good luck. See what's back here. Or I want to do this because it's more damage, I guess. Nice. Holy. Burning down the slime. Vision? I don't know, buddy. I don't know, my guy. Like, maybe. It's not the craziest thing. And you know what? The AoE is not... The AoE enemies are not here yet. Vision, how you livin'? Who was the Act 1 boss? This guy! And he's back for more. So Vision brings me to 10 cards in hand. Could like dual cast first and then do, but I don't think so. Give me. Barrage. It's just guaranteed the next card on top of the deck when you use Vision. But it's fine. There's Ball Lightning. Hologram, the Ball Lightning. There's Aggregate to make me energy. Oh man. Give me like 60 seconds here, chat. Okay, I'm back. So, I have Aggregate, which gives me 14 energy. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I could hologram something 2 cost if I wanted. Is anything here draw? No. But yeah, I am... You know, I've got Storm. Holy shit, I remembered my Storm! I can, like, split the guy, which is okay. But it would be better not to because I have this card. But what if I don't draw this card? Then my split's a lot worse. Let's just see what the split looks like if I do it this turn. Get the facts on the ground. How many skills are in my hand? Battery, Glacier, Dual Cast, Hologram, Aggregate. Cool. So that's 10 AoE. So I'm at 114 now. How many lightning orbs made if I hollow Ball Lightning? 1 from the creative AI. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 lightning orbs, 2 of these, so Barrage is doing 42. Probably just hollow the Barrage then, eh? I think the guy might be dead. I think it's possible this enemy is dead. So I'm kind of just gonna go for it here. Top Hat can't save him? I sure don't think so. Ball Lightning, self-repair. Glacier. Yeah, this is... Yeah, bro. Barrage. Hologram. The barrage. Maybe I don't play strike so that I can, like, kill with a thunder strike or something. So let's get the numbers. Let's get the numbers. So 5 more, 71, plus 35, so 36 left. And then 7 here. So that's 29 left. Plus 22. Yeah, it's gonna be 7. And then this will just clean up because it's Electro. So I can actually just probably not play any more attacks here. So. And the barrage. Don't disparage the barrage. Can't disparage the barrage. Split of 7 on turn 2. Haven't even drawn my Thunder Strike. Look at this fight. I've already played my Self-Repair. Heal to Fullamid. Cool. Relic setup. Captain's Wheel. Some front load block. You'll love to see it. Beer Potion. Add that into my repertoire. And some options. I don't have Echo Form or anything, or Spoon or anything to make this Jenny viable so late in the game. Unfortunate. Jenny, I'm sorry. I can't deal with you right now. Double Energy Perma minus. It still is like pretty frequently +4 energy. It's pretty good. Compile is usually drawing 2. I've got 2 compile drivers here already. The compile driver's solid as well. The double energy... Yes, I did use the mirror on Glacier. The double energy is granting 4 energy pretty frequently, but that can sometimes get floated. It's not like I have tons of draw. My draw is 2 compile drivers that draw 2 max. You know, I've got a hologram, I've got the fission. Like, I'm not drawing all that much, all that frequently. Although, you know, Thunderstrike is expensive. But so that's 1 card that the double energy can show up alongside and be useful. I don't know. I think I just want more draw here. I don't think it's just the compile. I think my energy is in a good place, and I need more things that draw. A lot more than I need more things that make energy, even if this does a better job of that. I'd rather have a card that does a C-tier job of addressing an S-tier need than a card that does an S-tier job of addressing a C-tier need. Not, of course, saying that these exactly match those qualifications, more just a concept that I've illustrated before that I think applies here. Compile. So I can keep this relic if it's good enough because I get Tiny Chest extra relic. I don't think that's good enough. I don't think that meets the requirements of good enough. That's pretty paltry. Kian. Kian. Alright. 5 energy against the Nemesis. Nemesis. Got the Glacier and the Electro here. This is the kind of time when like I wouldn't mind throwing down a Fission. Could play Sweeping Beam for +7. It's like wasting Pen Nib is less real in this fight than other fights because half the time the attack that you wanted to Pen Nib, even if it does show up early enough, it's on a turn when it's doing 1. So I think I'll see what this draws. Go ahead and lay down the laws. Okay. Electro and Glacier. All right. Burn 21. Thunderstrike. Yep. Good. Yeah, right. Yep. But yeah, Vision is fine here. Maybe even good. Vision on a mission. Alright. 11 energy. I've got the Glacier. I could block 45 here. No zero cost cards in here. So I play the Self-Repair. I haven't played Storm yet. Yeah, I play the Self-Repair, makes Force Field cost 2. So total energy 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Do not have enough to play every card, but of course I'm already full blocking with way fewer than all the block stuff, so I can do Thunderstrike, go for the eyes, Glacier, Self-Repair. Compile Driver can draw 1 here. All for 1 is useful because it can get Go for the Eyes back. So yeah, anything that does something other than overblock or 1 damage is useful. So Go for the Eyes, Glacier, Self-Repair, potentially Compile Driver. And then all for 1 because it gets back Go for the Eyes. So I'll open with Glacier Compile, draw the 1. Defend. Epic. So yeah, the incoming damage is 15. I'm blocking for 12. So yeah, Self-Repair and all for 1 bring me down to 5 energy left. And yeah, I can just play Defend, have 4 energy left, and that full blocks. So how many skills there? Go for the Eyes. Yeah, Go for the Eyes, Defend, Self-Repair, all for 1, just playing Go for the Eyes. So that does hit this, gets 1 out of that. So then yeah, I play the Thunderstrike, and I would have to play Steam Barrier and another Defend. So I can only play 2 more skills after the Thunderstrike in order to do 1 more damage, and so that wouldn't do the 1 more damage. So this to me, Thunderstrike, yeah, does the order matter here at all? I do not think so. Thunderstrike, Go for the Eyes, Defend, Self-Repair, all for 1. Cool. 4 damage for 3 energy. Oh my god. And yeah. Self-repair. All for one. And the go for the eyes. Because yeah, I can play 2 of these, but that doesn't even get the damage here, so no reason to. Alright. Full blocking. Storm is here. See what compile draws. Gurgurgurt. No other skills here, so it doesn't really matter. This is just Cold Snap, Storm, and Strike. Don't think I ever use like this or anything. Here comes 33. Can go ahead and rip down the biased cog. I think with Thunderstrike in the deck, that is relatively safe, especially Hologram coming up next turn. I don't want to accidentally draw it. So if I do, what's up, Valet? Welcome into a little invitational gaming. Hope you're having a good one today. Barrage, of course, on the 1 damage turn. Oh yeah, and I can use the pen nib on it if I want. That seems pretty good. So these are blocking for 6 each. So make that 24 plus the 8, 32. 32 will do. So I'm seeing charge, battery, cold snap, biased cog. I guess I want to do biased cog first because of Storm. Can't forget about Storm. And now, take 1. No, it's not a perfect elite fight. My champion achievement. Why can, like, I just had the Thunderstrike just won't fucking line up. That is pretty annoying. It is quite annoying, honestly, with this biased cog having been played. I will just go ahead and play the Ball Lightning. It's like Ball Lightning, Creative AI, Recursion, Strike, sure. Okay. Recur. Give the guy the knockdown, dude. Spooky. There's 45. So, I can dual cast. I can charge battery, hollow charge battery. Yeah, I can't dual cast 2 Frost Orbs, because if I dual cast this, then I can't push this one through. So, okay. So I think it would be dual cast, Machine Learning, battery, hollow battery. So I think, yeah, battery, hollow the battery, dual cast, Machine Learning, battery. Dual cast. Machine and battery. Ow. Take a small smack. I would like to know where my freaking damage is ever. Shit just won't line up. What did I take instead of Equi again? Let's see. So, don't have anything that the All for One grabs back here. It could grab back Steam Barrier. If I need it, I need it. Hello World will push this through. It does let me do 5 more damage. 5 damage is 5 damage. Hello World, aggregate. Steam Barrier, All for One Steam Barrier. Take some damage. Very spooky. Float 10 energy. Just aggregate things. Okay, there is a glacier. Oh, there's no damage incoming this turn. Hey, barrage! Wow! 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 On this turn, barrage? No way! Creative AI makes creative AI. This freaking intangible guy. Why can't I just have the pyramid and then no one else for this seat has the pyramid? I don't think that's too much to ask. Yeah, I know, the boot. The boot, so good. So OP. Creative AI will make a lightning. I do want to play attacks here just to advance this. The glacier also is making frost, which is good. So I think what I actually do is creative AI glacier. And go for the ice. Okay. We'll see. Come on, Thunderstrike. Please. I purchased you. You're Thunderstrike, and I still purchased you. Just quit fucking around. Thank you. Good God. It do 80 damage. I can play Strike and Streamline. Do any of these draw? No. So I could just play one of Strike or Streamline. Yep, no other draw here, so sure. Streamline, Thunderstrike. Boom. Alright, give me. +1 focus. Very good. Oh! Hot potato. Probably this. I'm on 5 energy. This is never getting upgraded. Quink. Hot freaking potato, man. No new potion. Transient. So Fission is a bit more questionable here. Consistent damage is the name of the game. Ripping Biased Cog on turn 3 or 4, probably 4 would be ideal. So Fission's pretty sketchy. Thinking kind of just, so if I do Electro, Zap, Cold Snap. Yeah, that's 27. So I'd take 11. The other thing I could do is just like fission here, because it does let me play these, do 5 more damage. Gets rid of 1 lightning orb, but I draw an extra card, get an energy. Ooh, or turn this into fission. That's probably right. That's probably right, because this orb is way less useful. Okay, let's do that. Cold Snap Fission. Fission mid. Hey, go for the eyes. Well, that's nice to see. So yep, only 2 skills here, so I'll play them both. This Electro, Turbo, yeah, just play all. Am I gonna take 1? Oh wait, no, it's some weakness bullshit. Take 5. Biased Cog. It's a tricky one. It's pretty early. I don't think that works, and I do already have my hologram. That is troubling. Is pretty early. Like, the turn I have this, I should be good. Turn I have this, I should be good. Hologram showing up before either of those, not good. And the question is other turns. Because hologram is here, I'm pretty much going to say, and I think it's true, not playing this biased cog is basically not playing it now is basically not playing it this fight. So like, sure, I could draw back into it. Decent chance I don't. So I think if I forego it now, I'm saying I don't want it this fight. It only actually hurts on the final turn. And it's -1 focus, which is not good, but it's not like, oh my god, I was gonna have 1 focus and now I have 0, and that's like this revolutionary difference. Not really. I think I rip it here. So Storm, Biased Cog. Cold Snap is a thing. Sweeping Beam is a thing. Cold Snap, go for the eye, or Hologram, go for the eyes is like pretty cool if I want to do that. Seems pretty generally useful. Cold Snap is not that big a deal. Could Hollow Zap. Hollow Cold Snap less useful than, or Hollow the Go for the Eyes is less useful than usual, but so would I rather Sweeping Beam or Cold Snap? I guess Cold Snap at this point is fine. Not really. Okay, I'll do Sweeping Beam here. Can always Hollow Turbo if I get something expensive. Recursion. Nice. Storm, Biased, Hollow, go for the eyes. Recursion, go for the eyes. Then Nib. Alright. There's a damage. Okay, barrage can handle this. Well, handily. But do I need to? Because if I don't need to, then I don't. So this is 60 minus 35 is 25, which weakens down to 18, which is exactly my block. Yeah, I do want to hold on to Pendant. So I'll go ahead and just do Force Field, Defend, just for the 5 damage, in case I kill the Transient. But yeah, this is exact blocking here. But it won't be because I'm playing block cards and doing more damage. Alright, there is all for one. I can now make the guy perma-weak. That's pretty good. I get back Turbo and Force Field and Go for the Eyes and Recursion. I get back plenty of stuff. So I can go ahead and do Compile Driver if I want. I will, of course, lose the Pen Nib, but I'm probably I'm planning to play the All for One anyways. So basically I have 5 energy to work with. I don't want to draw this too early. That would be really bad. What's up, Asuki? How's the Thunderstrike been doing? It hasn't been the most cooperative, but it did do 80 damage to the Nemesis last fight. It just, you know, whiffed a few times before it did that. But it did its thing. It did its thing. At least once. It's on record. So the compile driver is just not necessary. It can hurt and it can't really help very much. But I don't think I want to get rid of a lightning orb for Frost. I probably don't play the Turbo then. Yeah. I'll play like Recursion and stuff. So I think this is Charge, Battery, Defend, All for One. All for own. Recursion, Go for the Eyes. Force Field. So yeah, no need to play the Force Field, not that it matters. Because yeah, I'm not going to use this. I'm not going to do the Turbo. So yeah. Hologram? No, Hologram is not still in the deck. Okay, there's the Thunderstrike. So next turn could be the really tricky one. Next turn could be very troubling. But I can use Vuln Pot. You know, very pretty decent chance it's the best turn to use Vuln Pot. I rest here, depending on Pantograph situation, but I do have another elite coming up here, so keep it in mind. But yeah. I want to keep these here, more useful than this. But yeah, Thunderstrike does enough here. Don't want to dual cast, so I won't get Letter Opener. So yeah, 64 plus 25, 89. This is just 80, yeah? So this is just Thunderstrike. Am I sure that 2 Frost Orbs isn't better than a Lightning Orb? I mean, yeah, it's blocking for 4 versus dealing 3 damage, which is blocking for 4. Or it'll be 4 next. Oh yeah, so it'll go down to 1 here. Yeah. So yeah, that it's block for 6 or deal 4 damage. So sure, Glacier, fine. In that case, Aggregate gets in there, goes to 6 energy. Dual cast Glacier. Aggregate, 6 energy, dual cast Glacier, Thunderstrike. Okay. Dual cast, Glacier, Aggregate, and Shabompo. Shabompo Strike. Conk. Okay, 67. I can do Ball Lightning and Compile Driver and Steam Barrier and Glacier. So yeah, this is 100. So these things in here are not that useful, so it's pretty much, yeah, just with the damage. So 16 damage. Not getting Letter Opener. So 16 plus the... Oh yeah, this gets played. So 3 get evoked, and then 2 Lightning Orbs are passive. So 27 plus 8, 35. Plus the 16 here, 51. So this is 49, which weakens down to 36. Yeah. So 36 incoming damage, and I am blocking for 15 plus 12, 27. So I should take 9 and go to 48 HP here. Not going to use a potion to prevent that. Does order matter? No. I mean, is there ever anything I play differently, like anything I draw here and I play instead of these other things? I mean, am I ever playing attacks instead of Glacier? No. Okay. So just Steam Barrier, Compile Driver, Glacier, Ball Lightning. No. Glacier and the ball. Okay. Take 2. My math was slightly off, but in the right direction. Okay. Defrag minus. It is perma minus. It is only minus, but it's here. It's up against garbages. It's here. It's the focus that's here instead of some kind of focus that isn't. It'll make a lightning orb when I've played Storm. It makes me more powerful. I think this is worth it, even perma minus. when it's not up against strong stuff like the other one was up against Glacier, I think. Yeah. No need for Beam Cell minus. No need for Steam Barrier minus. Frag me up. Okay, and got the Strength Potion there. Here comes an elite Reptomancer. The defect is ready. This does 16 AoE. I can use Compile to kill here. Throwing Glacier on the pile sounds good too. I could do Glacier first and then Electro. I kind of want to keep the Electro for a while because of how valuable it is. You know what? Let's do that. Glacier first, Compile here. Don't think there's a need to use a potion here, most likely. Yeah, these HPs I think are close enough that I don't know. Maybe I should just. Yeah, because then if I get a strike, I can kill. Oh well, no, I already can kill with a strike. Right. Do I have anything that does base 5? No, I don't. Then I'll just go for this one. So Compile here. Thunderstrike. Why? Why you gotta be maximum fucker always, guy? I don't get it. Can't abide by it. Alright. Block the Sword. She's making more. Barrage is here, ready to go off pretty hard. Storm is also here. Yeah, Storm self-repair says everything, all of them are dead. Storm self-repair kills all. Pretty cool. And I can barrage here. And just charge battery. Very cool. Storm. Judge. Barrage. Brrr. Lightning. She's making more. Sweeping Beam kills everything. Creative AI will push this through and do this and do that and do this. And then it'll do that and then it'll do this. You could get with that or you could get with this. What do you draw? Yeah. The incoming damage is 32. This will block. Yeah, if I do that, so then that's 15, 33. Creative AI strike, cold snap. Excellent. Maybe should have put the Frost first. Right, I think Frost is better in front sometimes because of the AoE thingy, but she's not making more right now, so maybe not. Yep, because that's 32. Okay, perfect. Got this to deal with. And how? Freaking Electroman. 34. Ooh. How to kill. Hologram. Where? So, All for One can get back Force Field and Steam Barrier. Good for blocking. Also can get back Turbo. So I think this is just a play all cards angle. Heat sinks, turbo, recursion, all for one. Boom. And just play all of these. Whoa. Do I kill? Kill. Instead of taking one. You tried to take one from me. You tried to stop my HP from being nice. You get what you fucking deserve. Lantern. I like to see it. 6th energy on turn 1. Got a bottled 2-cost card. That seems solid. That is green. Also, like, hidden Noloth where? And good thing I already paid for my Thunderstrike so I can take the green consume. Otherwise, I'd be in trouble. But yeah, I've got orb slots galore slots. It sure does conflict with Barrage. I sure do not care. It's definitely good enough. All right. So go this way, get a relic, lift. I'm gonna lift. I'm gonna lift. Let's get a relic and lift. Whoa! Oh my god! I don't have enough for Strike Dummy. But there's orange pellets. Yeah, orange pellets seems good. Keep the focus forever. I like it. Now I need to be preparing my potion bar for the Act 4, ideally. Yeah, I can't get Strike Dummy thick. GG. Abandon. Yes, I did know that, Deadlands. Yeah, this is pretty cool. So that leaves me with 52, which is not enough for... It's one short for any of these potions, but it's fine. I'll just look at potions in the Act 4 shop and see if I can afford anything. I don't actually know if the potions can be... Like, 53 could be the minimum, and I wouldn't really know. But, you know, I could get a fight in the next node and get... Yeah, I could have been backseated. Yeah, that's closer to the line than it needs to be, but I appreciate you being sensitive to it. There's also Stack, which works relatively well with this, but I think the name of the game is buy the pellets and hold to see if I can get maybe some money from the next... Oh wait, no, I know what the next question mark is. The next question mark is a chest. Well, chest can have money. Chest can have money in it, and then I might be able to buy a potion. And if not, then I can just remove in Act 4. That seems good! Relic. Okay. Sure. Thank you, Tiny Chest. Very cool. I don't remember what the first Tiny Chest relic was. It's like Pantograph, or... I don't remember which... Was it the Dubu doll? Maybe, I don't remember which one specifically. in any case, it's good to have on staff here. Check this out. It forced lift. 2 HP. Forced non-nice HP. Darkstone? No, because you can skip. If it was Darkstone and I didn't blue key it, then I don't know why there's holes in my brain. Maybe that's the case. That's funny. If that's the case, then I sure got lucky. That ornamental fan is what I gave up instead. Was I just like, holy shit, Tiny Chest is doing a thing. Let me not blue key it. Yeah, brain might be leaky. It's if this is what happened, then brain indeed is leaky. That would just be a fact at that point. So yeah, it's necessarily this. Wow. Upgrade Thunders. We have upgraded Thunderstrike at home. Glaciers are here. I'm gonna take quick little 5. Just make sure got my mind clear. I'm gonna grab a little snack. Make sure I am maxed out here. Ready to handle this. Asuki says no leaky brain? Really? Periapt was from Green Key Elite. Okay, cool and good. Cool and good. I was like, wait a minute, did I not blue key Darkstone Periapt? And you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, just again, in the interest of being like hyper conservative about this stuff, I probably should just generally avoid like, if I don't remember something, I probably should have to deal with that. I appreciate everybody in chat being helpful, but now I'm realizing I probably just shouldn't even be like, better safe than sorry. In any case, gonna take a quick 5-minute break, refill water, check in with the dog. Back in 5. Okay, everybody. 4 fights remain. So let's see what I can get done here with my 2 strength, 1 dexterity, 1 focus. Look at this. I've got everything. 8x3 coming through. I got 2 glaciers. I got an electro. I got a consume. I can play turbo to play them all. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I'll go ahead and throw down the electro for a turbo. Think. Like, sure, some of it will get revoked right away, but it does really help with the Thunderstrike. It exhausts the thing. So sure, electro, glacier, consume, turbo, glacier. Yeah, just play in order here. Oh yeah, wait, no, that was suboptimal, but I think it just gets less block. But yeah, order, but like less block, but still at full blocks. Order. Calipers, the imaginary calipers is sad. All right. 32 incoming here. Compile driver draws 2. All for 1 gets like recursion and steam barrier and turbo back and stuff. Yeah, I'll probably do some compiling. Should be able to play 7 card plays here, so it's basically 34. Sure. Sure. Yeah. I think that's fine. Aggregate. Okay. So I can play more or less any of the cards that I want here. All for 1, yeah, gets back Steam Barrier, Recursion, or Turbo. Turbo won't be it, obviously. We just don't need to mess with the all for 1. I could do Sweeping Beam here, see what it draws. At 34. Block for 13 plus the 18, that's 31, so take 3. But I don't really have a way to block for more than that. So yeah, I think I will just do the Sweeping Beam then. Okay. So yeah, I can play the Aggregate, Steam Barrier, Defend, 5 AoE. Steam Barrier, Recursion, Defend works as well. That's better. Sure, Steam Barrier, Recursion, and Defend. Sure, 13 plus 18, 31, so I'll take 3. And bend. Take 3. 10x3. Bro, I'm already all over this. Thunderstrike doing 45. There's Storm. Do I do Ball Lightning? I don't think so. Like, I do want to rack this up. I don't have a Dark Orb or anything. But yeah, like, especially with creative AI, I kind of just want to have the Frost for now. Especially with, like, the pellets I can clear. Oh yeah, I can clear, if I play these 3, I clear my draw down. It's not too bad. Yeah, sure. Keep the, keep the Frost farther away from going away. Replacing it eventually with Lightning is what this is doing. Charge, Battery, Thunderstrike, Storm, clear the debuffs. The debuff. Bumper Strike. Yeah, I draw as many cards as I goddamn want to. Alright, Biased Cog Force Field Barrage. Biased Cog Creative AI Force Field Barrage. This will cost 0. Yeah, it lets me play all of them. 3, 1, 1, 1. Creative AI Force Field. Bias Cog. Yeah, Bias Cog first because of Storm. The way it's gonna be. Creative AI, Force Field, Barrage to keep that focus forever. Focus belongs to me. 8. Focus. And Creative AI is on board. He's splatting. Foolish, foolish. Foolish. Defrag. Foolish. Foolish. I'll do the defrag. What do I hologram? Probably some energy because I want to specifically play 5 cards. I can play 3, so hologram. Aggregate basically says I have 6 energy. So aggregate, and then echo form, defrag, cold snap, hologram. So yeah. Defrag, holo aggregate, play aggregate, in here, yeah. Go to 6 energy. Oh yeah, 4 energy, then 3, and it brings me up to 5. 3 card plays left, and then I play these. Okay. Defrag, holo aggregate, play aggregate. Good. Eco. And the Snap-A-Med. Foolish, comma, foolish. Double self-repair. He's gonna debuff me. Briefly. Made from freaking what? Jesus. I've got the self-repair, I've got the loop. I'll dupe the loop. Seems proper here. Vision, I don't quite think so at this point. Believe it or not, I don't think so. Dupe loop, self-repair. And then I think just E here. Loop plus at home, exactly. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and E. Glacier. Yeah. Double Glacier. Need to slip like one more attack in here at some point. But yeah, here comes this. Cool. That should be enough. That ought to be the ticket. 70. Yeah, he's doing 54. I block 70. Can play Creative AI. Dual cast and cold snap and shit. Let's see. Turbo, 6 energy. Like, would I ever play 7 cards? I can. No, this is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no, I can only ever play 6 cards. So yeah, let's not overdo it here. Do I want to dual cast? It's fine. This. Just this. Alright. Dumbass snail. Ah. A few echo forms. Well, that could actually make it tough for me to play exactly one attack, so I don't think I'll make more of this. Whew. You know, I'd rather have it be on 8 than, like, not. I double this. I double creative AI would just be better in every way. Yeah, I can do 48. That will, I guess, not guarantee kill next turn because of reasons. Yep, creative AI makes creative AI. And Hello World is its second favorite. And yeah, I can still loop this just in case. Okay. Play this zap. Mm-hmm. Okay. Actually, I'll just recur here, because then it's like a guaranteed kill. Well, I better be sure it's a guaranteed kill. It'll be 60... No. 48 this turn. And then next turn, it does 72. So that's 120. Yeah, I don't think he blocks for 30. It means I can't get the attack in there, though. 8 is fine. 8 is really fine. Besides, I just draw Thunderstrike. Okay. Yeah. If I just drew Thunderstrike, it would kill in only one play. But cringe. Alright. The biased cog kill. Holy shit. Already got my self-repair. Take the pen nib on 8. Killington. Who's next? The nuts. Probably the easier of the two. Creative AI is legitimately an Awakened One solve. Although I think with 3 Glaciers I probably do have enough frost to actually pull that off with the orb slots as well. Alright. Got the Electro here, got the Creative AI ready to go. Got a Glacier there. Don't quite have enough energy to do all of that, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't end up getting money in the chest. Creative AI is a pretty big deal. I have to keep in mind, well, it's not forced rest, right? I can lift. And yeah, I want to lift. You know, +1 strength is good. So if I would just do Electro, Steam Barrier, Barrage, Creative AI, 7 block. I immediately am taking 17. Where's this? Blocks for an additional 12. Not playing Creative AI is a problem. Not playing Electrodynamics is a problem. I think taking the damage, while not good, is the least bad of the 3. I think this is Electro, Steam Barrier, Barrage, and Creative AI. Yeah, clear those debuff. Take some ouching. A non-zero amount of youch. Static discharge, you say? This thing does some damage here. I can do Thunder Strike and Nib. I think I will. Incoming damage is a lot here. Pile draws 1. Using Fission is pretty bad. That said, so is taking fucking 27. Probably Fission is worthwhile here. So I think I want to throw down the Thunder Strike. I should have plenty of energy, most likely. I want to throw this down so that I can do Cold Snap Compile Driver. Boom, 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 boom. Deca, okay. Cold Snap Compile Driver. Turbo. Biased Cog. Haven't played any powers yet this turn, so yeah, Biased Cog will automatically clear its own debuff. That makes me even less want to use the Fission. Of course, I still won't be blocking for very much here. I can also see what Sweeping Beam maybe draws. Could be helpful. I'll go ahead and Turbo Sweeping Beam. Another Compile, huh? I think I'll just play the static. We'll play the biased first, of course, and then the static. I will take 23 damage. Probably end up just wanting to rest into Spear and Shield, which is unfortunate, but it's 1 strength. It's really not that big a deal. It's not useless, but it's not very useful. And I would rather keep these orbs. Then again, I've got two glaciers in here, a hologram, like all these things that I can draw to save more HP. I think that this is probably... Oh, it's so much AoE. I think I just do it. Biased first. Debuff? What debuff? Okay. Minus 23, go to 31. Now, I play a defend, and I'm full blocking Storm. I can simply play all the cards here. I like it. Sometimes you just gotta play all the cards. Defend remains OP! It's actually unstoppable. Wow. Damage. Defend does damage. Chunka chunka. Okay, there's Glacier Storm. Wait. Storm first, then Capacitor, then Glacier. Oh my god. Oh. so much freaking lightning, man. That's 56. This guy has passed away. If I play Glacier, enemy just dies. If I play Cold Snap, enemy just dies. I guess enemy survives with one. Go for the eyes. Should I just play Go for the Eyes here? And that's like it. Yeah. 56. Plus 6. I want to get this to the right number though. So I'll go ahead and do the Cold Snap. Go for the Eyes and Cold Snap. Yeah, they add the strongest card to the game in your starting deck. They just want you to win on floor 0. Goofing. And snap it, dude. Snap it to him. Snap it to-y. Bop. Gotta love that. Bop. Compile. Just trying to get this to 9 here, and I haven't actually played the self-repair yet, so let's try to draw that. Hologram. Get vision? To draw self-repair? We'll see. See about that one, Chief. All for one. Hologram compile driver. Sure. What else in here? Yeah, let's do this. Compile. Give me the freaking thank you. Give me the freaking thank you. I deserve freaking thank you. Chunka. Alright. 2 fights left. 2028. What's coming up? Let's see if I have enough for any kind of potion here. So, it's 8 HP or 1 strength. Also having the pantograph, having self-repair. Like, it can easily matter. It can matter. Why is my head in front of the word start? That's a funny... Oh, it's probably because the text is like larger or something, I think. Yeah, tart battles. You get tart battles and you get an extra strength? Holy shit, dude. Yeah. I think with pantograph in this I will lift. Wrong Kurobonk. Cannot buy a potion. 53, 53. It's fine. I do have all the potions. Streamline on sale. Nope, this is a removal. That is a-okay with me. Funnier to you than it should be. Hey, I'm glad they finally added tart battles to this game. It's been a missing aspect for a long time. Oh no, it's only +1 strength in tart battles? Bro, guess what? Act 4? Both of those battles are tart battles. So it's fine. It's basically like a strength in every fight. I will just remove the strike. Yeah, holy. Although, how many attacks do I have? Strike, strike, cold snap, ball lightning, all for one, go for the eyes, sweeping beam, cold snap, barrage, compile driver, compile driver, compile driver. I got plenty of attacks. I don't need to be like worried about very frequently missing all 3 of the orange pellets types. Excellent. $2 left to my name. Let's go, Elitas. I have energy. Electro and creative AI. These fellers. are going in. These fellers. Hologram and defends. This is giving me flashbacks to my non-invitational defect run from yesterday where I walked into the time meter and was like, okay, defend, hologram, defend, and then got even less blocked than that turn too and just died. Yeah, the fellas are indeed going in. Defend stays OP. Defend blocks for 33? Maybe. So, Electro happens. I do think the creative AI is more important. Okay, so 16 HP. I can block for 16 if I don't play creative AI. Like 16 additional. So now I block for a total of 22. Lose 11. Like I still do have pantograph and stuff and self-repair. I think this is pretty important. Okay. Electro, creative AI, defend. What's up, Kinfish? The Chegg special. Number 55. Electro, creative, defend. Upend. Yo! Ouch, 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 ouch. Alright. Creative AI makes creative AI. So, force field is here to help block. It's not completely, of course. It blocks for 17 against an incoming 44, so that takes 27. It goes to 9 HP. Right spooky. Right spooky. But, you know, I don't think I throw this down here. I don't get any value out of these. So I will go ahead and just lay them out here. Yeah, I could like try to do some Gambler's Brew thing. I don't think that's right on this turn. I don't think so. Creative AI, force field, and self-repair. Okay. $17 block. That's pretty cool. Hey, Nature's BF, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Hope your runs went well today, Nature's. Thank you very much for sending everybody over here. Doing a little bit of the Cheggo Defect Invitational today. So, backseating for this tournament is not allowed. Usually I welcome backseating on the channel, but not today. Coming in on a little bit of a precarious Act 4 elites for the defect. Bet you've never seen that happen before. Thank you very, very much for the raid. Hope you had some satisfying runs today. So these, I don't think I'm dumping this. I just send it. Ouch, 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 ouch. Glacier, Buffer, Defrag, Storm. All sorts of goodies here. Glacier doesn't quite full block. My focus got taken by this fucker. Couldn't take my strength, even though I have 3 of it. I did not successfully bait him. I do have a buffer that can just full block. Glacier, of course, still useful for the future. Yeah, defrag and buffer are good. Storm is pretty damn good to get set up here. Glacier would not quite full... Well, let's see. If I face this guy, it's 38. So 1 focus, 6 plus 8. Yeah, 32. I can full block it. But not while still playing the buffer. I can't like save the buffer for later or anything. I think I just will play it. I sure do like having that frost for later. I don't need to play this buffer. There's no rule in the book that says I have to. I could do Storm, Defrag, Glacier, and Compile to face this way. Yeah, again, that is 6 plus 8, 14. Oh yeah, it doesn't play the Defend, though. But maybe I don't need the Storm. This Storm, I do have another copy of Storm. Mostly just need to get my focus set up here, and then other storms can do the rest, so I don't think I need to play it here. Yeah, playing Glacier is a pretty big deal. Defrag is a pretty big deal. And Compile to face the guy is important. Okay, so I will do Glacier first, and then Compile here, face the guy, see what things I draw. Alright, some cold snaps. So defrag and defend. Again, yeah, 32, 38. I think I'll just do that for now. Okay. Here we go. Alright, incoming damage. There's an Echo Form, but I don't have a lot of energy. There is a Consume. Yeah, there's a lot of incoming damage here. If I face this way, oh yeah, no matter what, it's 40 incoming, whichever way I face. So I don't think the Echo Form happens here. All for One gets back Force Field, huge deal. But it doesn't get back anything else. Kind of sad. And I definitely want to face this way for next turn. Yeah, it doesn't get back the Turbo or anything, which is pretty lame. So yeah, charge battery. So I can block 25. For 3 energy. Yeah, Consume doesn't really help unless I evoke something. Or unless I push another orb through. I can Compile to see what I draw. Because this could be Gambler's Brew if it has to here. Wet thinks Alchemize is a good card. It just might be. It's possible. It's not impossible. Block 17 plus 14. Okay, block 8. Yeah, block 16 plus 17. So I don't die. Yeah, defrag 8 block. Charge battery, 16 block. All for one, and force field, 17 blocks, so 33 against the incoming 40. So I would go down to 2 HP. So, defrag is for 1, charge battery is for 1, all for 1 is for 17. That does float in energy, but yeah, the defrag adds 2 block. Consume is actually block neutral if I don't play something else. So with 1 energy left, I can play a Ball Lightning. I could play Compile Driver to see if I get more energy. I think that's probably worthwhile. Go ahead and put it over here. So compile, defrag, charge battery, and then all for 1 for force field. That's currently my plan. So I'll compile over here. Glacier. That helps. Defrag, Glacier, charge battery. Let's see what that does. Or maybe I could ignore, because like defrag and charge battery block for, this blocks for 4, so that's 12 block. This is 17 block. So if I need more from the all for one, of course it's less good for next turn by a pretty wide margin, but it does block 5 more this turn. Because yeah, I can do, the consume is kind of too fringe, unfortunately. Well, let's see. No, well, I'll just do the math. Consume Glacier is 8 plus 18. Yeah, not nearly enough. So, defrag, charge battery, Glacier. That becomes 4 Frost Orbs, so 16 plus 16, 32. I go down to 1 HP. I go down to 1 HP. 1 equals 1! What's up, Kuro? Yep, 1 is not none. 1 is 1. Defrag, charge battery, Glacier. Just double checking the math on it. 16 plus 16, 32. Go down to 1. Order does not matter on the... I mean, as long as I do defrag before the Glacier, of course. Let's do it. Amazing. Alright. 1 is 1. 2 machine learnings. Wow. Let's see here. What can I get done? I do have fission. There is a Glacier in here, along with, the biased cog and all that. Probably this is a fission situation. Unfortunate to get rid of all that frost, of course, though. So maybe not. But what else would it be? It would be a Gambler's Brew if it were anything else. It's either fission or Gambler's Brew. Guaranteed. Yeah, the machine learnings are not getting anything done here. The dual cast does not accomplish anything. The recursion does not help. So, question is fission or Gambler's Brew. I pretty much need, even if I get both of these, even if I get... I mean, the answer might be both. Right, the answer might be gamble everything but the fission, and then if I don't have what I need, then I fission. But let's say, like, let me see if even, like, hitting both of these, if I fission, is enough. Because if it's not, then I have to just gamble the fission, even. You know, 8 block. Yeah, I can have 6 focus. Great, it is great, but... yeah, that's not anywhere near enough block there. If I get rid of the frost. I mean, that's 8 plus 8 plus 8. Cool, 24. That's half of this. Hologram is gone. Go for the eyes. I've got 2 artifact in the way. So, I mean, this is, you know, one of the 2 fights you save a Gambler's Brew for, but yeah, Vision does not have a part in this because I very much need to keep this frost here. So I think this is just chuck entire hand, not holding the fission. Yeah, compile driver helps, glacier helps, turbo helps. I mean, sort of. I'm mostly just trying to get to this. And this. I need both of these. And I need the frost that's here. If I get like one or the other, then I think I lose fairy, but probably survive. I'm pretty sure this is gamble whole hand. Okay. Brewing. This is what you save Gambler's Brews for. There's Glacier, but not yet the biased cog. Glacier without biased cog is 32 block alongside the defend, 38 blocks. So that, yeah, loses fairy, but doesn't take any more damage after that. So I think this is the compile to start here. Draw 2. 1 in 3 chance at getting to the biased, because that certainly helps a lot here. Yep, throw down the compile. Biased cog. You love to see it. I love to see it. It's right there. Very good. So yeah, I haven't played any cards yet other than the compile driver. I just immediately chucked hand. Rare's freaking answered. Let's go. So yeah, play the biased, and then the glacier will keep it. So then there's just a little bit of an order question. Is praying backseating? I mean, if you're praying for a specific option, I guess. Praying for general survival. You're saying I should survive? Whoa, that could work. So, biased cog gets played, 4 energy. Storm could get played, it's pretty good. But yeah, let's just see, because like, yeah, with the glacier, gasping IRL, is that backseating? Depends how loudly you gasped. It depends how loudly. So that is, yeah, full blocking comfortably. It is 8 times 7. So I want biased, I want storm, I play glacier, and I guess barrage is the other best thing to play. So storm, Oh no, I need to play Biased first, of course, though, before the Storm. In order... Oh, wait. No, because I haven't played any skills yet. So I can play Storm first. I didn't play any skills at the beginning to draw or anything like that. I just chucked all of these and then played this. So, Storm, Biased. And then there's Gopher and Barrage that I can play here. Storm, Biased, Gopher, Barrage, Glacier. Okay. Pretty sure my order of operations is correct on that. Yeah, okay. Paste. Goofer. Barrage. Can't disparage the barrage. And glaze it up for the Burma focus. Good. Chunka lonka. Okay. 60. Do not have any attacks here to face this way. So, currently I am blocking for 40. However, this says I'm actually blocking 45, and this exact block. There's also, oh yeah, Storm. Storm means it's not exact anyway. I am overblocking a bit. So, the letter opener doesn't matter, but yeah, so this, defrag, do I need to play Steam Barrier? Because yeah, this will be 9, so 12, plus 36, so 48. In fact, if I play this, then it's actually 51, but I still need to play them, otherwise I lose fair. That's fine. Defrag, machine learning. Oh hey, look at this guy. Charge, battery. And I guess, yeah, the AoE can matter. So, yep, 24 plus 27. Yep. Charge, battery, steam barrier. Aggregate for the AoE. 39 plus 27. Block for 66. Incoming is 60. Okay. AoE aggregate. It's true. Alright. 27 incoming here. It'll actually be 18 because I will be facing because this guy is deceased. I can't kill this guy, obviously. Want to try to set this up as best as I can here. So, I block, yeah, I full block, no matter what. So Echo Form, Creative AI gets it done pretty well, but mostly I do want to play these attacks, right? I'll open with the compile. Yeah, I really just want to focus on setting up pen nib. So compile here. Do I have, like, voids to worry about? Nope. Burns, like, sometimes. Shouldn't be a problem. A burn! There's ball lightning. I can hollow compile if I want. Sure, hollow the compile. Compile. Let's go! I mean, yeah, I just want to play as many attacks as I can. And that's either this one or this one. Between you and me, I kind of want to play this. Although this will make another lightning for the future. My Thunderstrike. And, you know, the Frost is arguably more useful, I guess. Sort of, maybe, theoretically. It's not even attacking. It doesn't matter. You know, I want flexibility here. So yeah, this guy is dead. Incoming damage 18 plus 6. I'm full blocking. Okay. Thunderstrike. Let's go. Gone. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. Oh yeah. Barrage actually dealing damage. 8 times 6 for 48. Yeah, bring this guy to 28. 28, yeah. Sure. Skibidi. Oh wait, no, that's kill. That's 8, that's fine. That's 8, that's fine. Bear. Alive. Fairy. Fairy. Pantograph. Skim minus. Whoa. Rip and tear with 3 strength. There is also a force field minus that will block 12 for 0 very soon, but I think skim minus on 5 energy is the stuff. So I immediately glug the strength potion. No new potion here. And here we go. 43 HP into the heart. Very good stuff. I can have the strength potion. Yeah, opening cards here are not so good. Go for the eyes in the starting hand. Not what you want to see. But yeah, nothing to wait for. Trust Snake. Nothing to wait for regarding the strength pot. So I'll go ahead and throw it down now. Five strength defect. So I think I open with compile just for 1. Okay. Compile for 1, see what I draw. Yeah, really not a very good opening hand here, by any means. I gotta remember I can clear the debuffs next turn here. Alright. Nothing good going on. I think I play Electro. I mean, at that point, Barrage is doing 2. You know, it'll do 88 damage. That's fine. That's pretty good. I don't... Oh, do I recur? Do, yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking Electrodynamics. Recur for Thunderstrike. It's a little cheeky, but I think it's fine. And what about this? I'll probably go ahead and do it now. I'm planning to clear the weakness anyway, and I know I'm getting a ton of damage out of it right now. So that's, yeah, Electro, Recursion, Barrage is what I'm thinking. Into this potion. Let's do it. Electro. Curve for 2 HP, but also power up the... You missed the pair. Wonder how I got there? Yep. Pair and self-repair and self-pair and self-repair. First I self-paired and then I self-repaired. It wasn't apparent. Oh god. Alright, recursion. Is this too cheeky? It probably is too cheeky. I'm paying HP for it. It's probably too cheeky. It's 9 damage and it means Thunderstrike does more. It's too cheeky. But this isn't. 33 times 4. I accept it. Pair, repair, pair. There we go. That's the stuff. Okay. Pretty good turn 1 damage-wise, certainly, but not a lot of super impactful setup. I'm being honest. Pare down the puns. Okay. Consume and Cold Snap are here, but I don't think there's any way I'm blocking this. This looks like the fairy is flying. Consume, defend, Cold Snap, defend. Does the order on it matter? Not really. Yeah, you know, this will be 6 block. This basically just accounts for the beat of death. So yeah, the fairy goes flying. The fairy will fly free, yep, and the fight hasn't quite ended. I do not have a power with which to clear my debuffs. That's unfortunate to have not drawn any of my powers here. But nothing I can do about it. Why is Consume not a power, bro? Consume, defend, Cold Snap, defend. 1 second here, chat. Alright, I'm back. So yep, no way to keep the fairy here, just getting the AoE with the defends even. Oh yeah. Some damage and lose that fairy. The fairy. Parry the fairy. Parry the pear fairy. Glacier. Still can't clear this debuff, at least not yet. It looks like. I can compile to see what I draw first. Should be able to block this fairly well here with my glaciers. Yeah, I want to open with a compile. Draw 2. And then... yeah. There's Creative AI and Turbo. So I basically have 7 energy to work with here, and now I can clear my debuffs. That means the incoming damage is actually 30. It makes this pretty easy to work with, honestly. So I already played an attack. I haven't played any skill yet, correct? Correct. So, I think I'll still play Sweeping Beam. Well, let's see. Yeah. I'll go ahead and play these to clear the debuff. And then if Sweeping Beam draws like Biased Cog, I have other skills that I can play to clear that debuff as well. Parallel universe, oh man. So yeah, all of these are getting impacted by the Frail, so it should be this one. So we have Creative AI and Turbo. Haven't played Storm yet or anything. Clear them debuffs. Clear them debuff. I can't play both Glaciers if I play Sweeping Beam, but that is probably okay. I mean, I full block certainly with just one. So here comes this. 5 strength, Vuln. Yoink. Gross. So, this is just Glacier defend for the AoE. Nice. Incoming is 30. Full blocking for surety. Chug it. Alright, Buffer. Don't really have a good way of putting block in front of it, at least not right now. We'll see. So I can aggregate and then skim. I do also have hologram here. What's the most useful thing I can hologram this turn? Could be compile driver, could be consume. Consume's an interesting option. Then again, I do have other sources. Yeah, probably it's just the draw. It could be skim itself. So I think I take some Beat of Death. I think this is aggregate and skim. Yeah, all for one can get back. Go for the eyes. Figures. Go for the eyes kind of throwing off some spot weakness vibes. Instead of apply weakness, it's freaking spot weakness. It gets back. Go for the eyes. Useless. Recursion. Fine. Turbo. Good. Steam Barrier. Good. Still think I open with aggregate skim here. The Bills missed the field goal to tie it. Buffalo Bills is freaking cursed, man. I kind of hoped. I wanted them to at least make the Super Bowl. Oh well. I don't care that much. Aggregate and then skim. Voib. Not the Boibed. I am really just trying to get my shit set up, fam. So I think I'll go ahead and like hollow skim. I can get more energy from all for one if I need it. +1 net, but you know. Hollow skim. Not the compile driver, the skim. Yeah, I've got attacks and skills and okay. Skimothy. There's Final Glacier in the deck. Not what I wanted to be drawing here. I kind of want that for the future instead of not having any Glaciers left in the deck. But it's fine. I might just play it now to have Max Frost. Buffer helps as well. And then I'll be looking for, of course, the Biased Cog, as I still am. No draw in the hand. That is correct. All for one gets back Gopher, Recursion, Turbo, and Steam Barrier. None of those draw. So basically, Buffer, Charge Battery, Zap. I can play lots of stuff here. I can play Glacier, Buffer, Zap, Charge Battery. I can play both Charge Batteries if I'd rather. I guess I would, yeah. So I can do, you know, because all for one gets back Turbo. So I could do Charge Battery, all for one. I've got 9 in hand, so 8, 7, so then it goes to 6. I get 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Charge Battery, all for one. And yeah, the Turbo is green. So that 1 energy is actually 4, so I can do Glacier Buffer things. Charge Battery. All for Roni. No backseating in this competition. Please do not backseat as per the thing on the screen. All for one for all 4 of the 0 cost. All for one, more like all 4 0 cost cards in my discard. Perfect. Throw it in the mix. So now, yeah, all of 0 for 2, exactly. The fucking misnomer of a card. So... Glacier happens, and Buffer happens, and Turbo happens. That blocks for enough. So then sure, go for the eyes. I guess might as well Recursion, sure. So, let's do that. Turbo, Buffer. Haven't played Storm yet. Buffer. Glacier. Only one more skill for the letter opener, so that will be the Recursion. Go for the eyes just to advance the pen nib because I can. Goofer and Recur. Alright. Here we go. Where's my biased cog? There's my biased cog. And I have 1 attack, which is Thunderstrike. And I have 1 skill, which is Force Field. So, I can do Force Field first for the block. 17 block. After playing biased cog, this is 50 block. So, I will be full blocking. I mean, yeah. So that's 67 block. So I'd have to play 10 cards in order to not full block, and I'm clearly not doing that. Do I play Storm or anything? Obviously not first, but do I play anything like Storm to just be pushing through more lightning? I think maybe like last, but I don't actually, with this multi coming up here, I don't actually want to have any lightning for next turn. But making more in the future sounds good. But for now, I think so. I'll play it last. But yeah, force field has to happen first in order to protect the buffer. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 2 of these that I can't play. Saving Private Buffer. There's 2 cards in this hand that I can't play since Force Field has to cost 1. And I need to play Force Field, Bias Cog, Thunderstrike, all that happens. So would I rather play the other buffer or get the Storm in play and get Self-Repair out of there? I think second buffer doesn't help a lot into next turn, but Storm doesn't really that much either. I think this is Force Field, Biased Cog, Thunderstrike, and Buffer. Shield. Buffer, Cog, Thunderstrike. Tagging. Striking. Alright. Here we go. So, Cold Snap or Defend will protect the buffer, allowing me to play Echo Form. Yep, a draw with 1 attack and 1 skill. It's the way it has to be. Thunderstrike is great because it is an attack and says attack on it. So yeah, incoming damage is 60. If I play Cold Snap, I'll have 11 block plus this 50. So yeah, it's just Cold Snap, Echo Form, and Defend. Because yeah, immediately this has 11, goes to 9, goes to 7 plus the 6, 13 plus 50 is 63, which is enough. So, Cold Snap, Echo Form, Defend. Warmonger moment, it's true. Block. Alright. Block, block, block. There's another buffer. Ball Lightning will block. Yeah, Ball Lightning pushes through 13 block. So that's the only card here that protects the buffers, so sure, Ball Lightning happens first. Thank you. Now I can play Buffer and Defrag. Yeah, Wizard or Valve, please just be careful with backseating. It's, obviously like very, very minor what you've just said there, but just better safe than sorry. So now I've got the Buffer, I've got the Defrag, also got the Skim. I can just draw past some stuff. I don't have the energy to play much of anything. But it's not, well, I do have the Pen Nib. But yeah, kind of all the reason I would rather save it for one of my big attacks, So let's Skim first here. Oh, if I get a Void, I'll be sad, but... Okay. I can do All for One if I want. Now, I've got the Turbo, so I can draw for 2 here. I think I'll go ahead and let the Pen Nib double the Compile Driver. Even though, yes, Thunderstrike and Barrage are way cooler. The draw is probably even cooler than that. Although, what really am I trying to draw here? Storm and self-repair and stuff. I mean, I'm all set up here. Backseating creative, fair distinction. Yeah, what am I drawing for? You know, more damage. Yeah, I don't want to, like, accidentally draw one of the glaciers. Do want to ideally save Pendib for something really impactful. Okay. I think I can just do buffer defrag here. I think. Force field will not do AoE. It's like, I mean, it is a meaningful amount of damage. 42, I don't think so. Buffer and defrag. Okay. $49. Cold Snap blocks, Electrodynamics blocks, and does tons of damage. But it's the multi next, so if this was the multi now, I'd be kind of happy pushing this through, knowing that I can lean on buffers if I need to. But I sort of want lots of frost, so I probably open with Cold Snap here then. Damn it, Pendib. Because yeah, I really do want to have frost for next turn. So let's double Cold Snap. Compile here. Currently blocking 55. Self-repair, sure. Haven't played Storm yet. Block is currently 52. So I can play Go for the Eyes and Self-repair. This blocks for 6. So if I do Strike, Go for the Eyes, Self-repair, Defend, that's... Oh, yeah. Because Defend is only stopping 1 beat of death. So it's, yeah, Defend, Go for the Eyes, and Self-repair. Which basically, yeah, these 2 defends account for the beat of death for all 4 of these cards. Meaning 33 plus the 19, 52. Perfect. Defend, Gopher, Defend, Self-repair. Alright. Shanka. Okay, glaciers are here. Very, very good for this. Let's go ahead and open up by doubling 1. Wum, 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 wum. The donut on the self-repair card is Donu. It sure is. The most delicious of all the donuts. I am currently blocking for 93 against 90 here. That is enough. Machine learning plays, and then 55 plus 38, 93. Machine learning goes down to 90, and then I can play just like Glacier and Recursion. So Sounds good. Machine learning, glacier, recursion. Yeah, vision. Vision was good until I got 9 focus, and then it got less good. But yeah, no, vision minus is great. Vision minus rocks. Turns orbs into getting all the things you need to draw and getting set up. You know, your orbs are good after your setup. This makes them good before your setup. It's awesome. Chungada, 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 chungada. Ooh, doop loop. Except I'd rather block. Dupe charge battery. Throw down the loop. Gotta get back on the damage train here. But yeah, I can play Zap for that. Maybe even consume here. Let's see. 55. Yeah, it'd be 50, 56. Okay, sure. But yeah, especially with the loop, do the consume. So double charge battery. Loop consume zap. Okay. Double charge battery. And the AI successfully backseated. Holy. Double charge battery. Loop. Consume and zap. Zap. It's arguably unnecessary, but I don't think so. Don't have a glacier left in the deck. I don't want to be underestimating that. It's like I am, yeah, no. Fuck the lightning. I don't need the zap. I don't need the zap. Let's just consume here. Like, this is not helping enough, right? Pushing through a ton of lightning is helpful. One less frost for a little bit of damage, not helpful. So just consume here. Letter opener. Like, yeah, the zap doesn't even push him below 200 or anything useful like that. Do not like not having a glacier in the deck anymore. Sure don't like it. I do have cold snap, charge battery, I've got things I can use. Okay. 51. Block for 70. Can I kill next turn? This currently does 44. I can do 88 damage here. Gotta keep in mind, I've got Thunderstrike, and I can guarantee... Oh no, I can't guarantee it. If I specifically draw Dual Cast, Charge Battery, Cold Snap, Void, Aggregate, and not Sweeping Beam or Thunderstrike, never mind, I played Machine Learning. I completely own. So I'm guaranteed to draw at least this, which draws into this. I might not be able to double this, but I'm guaranteed able to play it. So I believe it is real damage hours. I can also use Compile Driver, which if I draw the thing, I will be able to play it. But again, I can't damage cap this turn. It's not like I'm that close anyway. I think it would be the double barrage for the 88. And then Storm, Storm. It's only one more. I could do Compile instead. If I get the Thunderstrike, playing it here is fine, but I wouldn't be able to double it is the scary thing. But playing it once, is that maybe good enough? If I push through, yeah, it's 120, yeah, is how much I have to block. So this is the big question here. Do I prepare myself to ever block the multi, or do I go complete aggro mode? Doubling Storm, I think, actually might do more damage than doubling Barrage. This is plus 44. This is plus 3 Lightning Orbs, which is 45, yeah? Double Storm with this Storm. I guess it's two extra Lightning Orbs. But that also makes the Thunderstrike more powerful. I think it's Double Storm here. So Double Storm, and then do I compile? I think I don't because I really want to double Thunderstrike. So I think this is Double Storm. I should have been counting my lightning. I don't know exactly how many I've made. I think it's Double Storm, not compile. It's 12 damage. I'll have made like 8 lightning or something, and it'll be doubled. This should kill. Yeah, this just kills, I think. So I think this is Double Storm. I just need to not play Compile Driver. I think that's how this is. Double Storm, Barrage, Storm, yeah, Slime, Barrage. Oh, I guess I'm not gonna do any of that. Yeah. So just Slimed, Barrage, Storm. Really doesn't matter here, but I think this is right. I'm currently blocking enough. Mm-hmm. All right. Machine Learning Rocks. There it is. Thunder Strike Deck. GG, everybody. The Thunder Strike is always right. Back to winning. Chego dub, and it feels so good. GG, everybody. The Defect gets it done. That feels nice. That is nice. The Thunderstrike worked. Was the Thunderstrike necessary? Maybe not. But it worked. AC/DC blasting in the background. Hell yeah. Alright. Got a little Monka, absolutely. Had a little 1 HP moment, albeit with a fairy, but ooh, man. That was a fun one. The Thunderstrike run gets it. Thunderstrike done. GG! Love to get the win on that one. That win feels good for Chegos. Oh, man. GG, everybody. I'll do a brief little stat recap before raiding out here to somebody else for some more Spire. And then I'll be back tomorrow, 12:30 PST, for a Watcher run. Some Watcher gaming at the usual time, 12:30 tomorrow, after I raid out here. But first, I'll do a little bit of a recap on the stat screen to see what we can learn from this Chego victory. This shop, man. This shop. Fucking turning point. Yeah, I will be super interested to see if a single other Thunderstrike gets clicked on. I genuinely don't know if it was right. Right? Sometimes you click on things like that and you go, hell yeah, this like carried. Thunderstrike didn't carry. It did its thing enough times. Is it doing what it was doing? Was that replaceable? Like, did I need to do what Thunderstrike ended up doing via Thunderstrike versus something else? Not sure. Maybe. Genuinely maybe. Dolly's mirror the Thunderstrike! Double freaking down. Double down. Ah, that was a lot of fun. Nave says, sad thing about Thunderstrike is that if it does not carry, it almost certainly sucks. You think that was probably the case here? Is that it just did damage that something else would have done were the Thunderstrike not there? I'm willing to believe that, certainly. Tyner, I don't think that's true. On this seed, 3 players get KO'd. I'm not sure where you got that from. But the way that this competition works is at the end of every 3 seeds, every round, anybody tied for the lowest cumulative record is eliminated. So the only thing that's guaranteed is at least 1 participant will be eliminated per round. But it could be any number of them that are tied for that bottom score. And then finals only begins when there are just 2 players left. So I don't think anybody is like mathematically eliminated. Like, yeah, I think theoretically if like any one player started winning 100% and everyone else lost 100%, I think anybody could make finals. Kuro says the defect is owning. It won, so T-Strike is correct. Let's go. Results speak for themselves. Results-focused thinking. There's literally no criticisms of it. I think it worked, but I don't know. Maybe I just got too tempted by the defects. Defects bad cards are like tempting to me. Blizzard and Reprogram and Thunderstrike are all like, oh, I don't know. Maybe I could maybe do it, but like I shouldn't. If you win with Thunderstrike, it's correct. Confirmed in the chat. This was the correct pick because look, it's green. You'll love to see it. Interested to hear from Kuro or any of the other fellow participants in the chat if you went with boss swap or if you also took damage for rare. I have a feeling, my gut just tells me that others swapped probably, but that could just be FOMO. Kuro swapped, makes sense. It's not too bad of one, I don't think. I mean, obviously, you know, upgrade character and all that, but definitely one of the better energy relics. Yeah, T-Strike usually good when you already have a lot of damage in the deck, exactly. Whereas Blizzard is providing a not present element. Noobzor took rare? Okay, cool. Wasn't the only damage for rare guy. Very cool. Letter opener, 325 damage. This thing slaps. That's like preserved insect numbers. This letter opener's doing Iron Man numbers, and it doesn't care. What's up, Noobzor? GG. Yeah, were you guys both successful as well? Yeah, I think that Electro, and also Noobzor, did you take I'm assuming, I don't know. I don't think it's crazy to take all for one, but I do think the Electro's better. You GG'd. Nice. Both of y'all GG'ing. Singing Pantograph's praises. Damn. Where's Chad Kroger when you need him? Yeah, look at this. Look at this Pantograph. Look at this Pantograph. Just end on 1 HP here. And then, wait, why does this say 18? Didn't I go down to 1? Am I crazy? Didn't I go down to 1? Iron Chad Kroger. Wait a minute. Self-repair. Oh, the pair. Yes, the pair. The pair is why. The pair is why. Yep. Exactly, Noobzor. Exactly. Self-repair, yes, but self-repear. Yes. That is why. And then Pantograph, throwing that on there. The Fairy coming in clutch, all the potions working together, all the things that I needed. All the things she said running through my head. The Smiling Mask, $150. I usually don't put this thing to as aggressive use. Maybe as I probably should. 3 strikes gone for 150. Good stuff. This Tiny Chest? Okay, so what was it that Tiny Chest gave? So I got Tiny Chest here. And so question mark, question mark, question mark, Tiny Chest, Pantograph. Right, Pantograph was the other thing that I got from Tiny Chest. Tiny Chest gives Pantograph? And then, what was the other? Gremlin Horn. Eh. When was this seed given out? Yesterday morning. So yesterday and today were the playthrough days. So tomorrow will be the day break in between seeds. And then I will be playing the 21st Defect Invitational seed on Tuesday. So rather than on the second day of the 48-hour period like I've been doing, I'll be doing it on the first day, Tuesday, for this upcoming 21st seed. That was a fun one. Give me numbers. 15 attacks doubled, sure. Thunderstrike doubled all the time, of course. Bottled Electro, absolutely the call. That shit slapped. 77 HP, chonkin'. 0 HP, chonkin'. Yeah, very glad I didn't. Chat tried to scare me into thinking that I took this instead of the blue key. But I would never do. Yeah, I definitely think this caller was right. That energy absolutely played. Mirror the Glacier. Yeah, so looking back on this shop, compile, great. Thunderstrike, I won, so it was right. Storm, I won, so it was right. And Dolly's Mirror. Dolly's Mirror, the Glacier, I definitely think that is true, and then I got third Glacier later, which still fucking slaps on 5 energy. 2 strength from the Giria, 1 strength from the Duvu doll. All working together to make that Thunderstrike so massive. Captain's Wheel is insane. Orange Pellets, such an excellent comfort piece at the end of the game for making it that far. Just sure, have this. Keep your focus forever. Love to see it. Gremlin Horn, sure. And the Self-Repair. Thunder Strike deck. I will be very interested to know if there has been a winning run that picked Thunderstrike in Chegos other than this one. Which it is not lost on me that probably says something about the decision I made here. But whether it got me here or I got away with it, the Thunderstrike deck gets the win. GG everybody, so glad to pull this one off. I will be back tomorrow, 12:30 PST, for some Watcher gameplay. And then on Tuesday, I will be playing the next Defect Invitational seed. Let's see who's online for a raid here for some more Spire for you guys. Because I know you've only just started getting your fix. Let's keep it rolling. You guys enjoyed that as much as I did. Thunder freaking Strike-A-Mid. I love that. Floor Zero Electro, getting it done. Thank you, Asuki, for the obligatory plugs, the Discord and the YouTube. Fantastic spots for checking out more Spire action anytime, all the time. Highly recommend. And for anyone who doesn't already follow the channel, do these runs every single day, 12:30 to 5:30 Pacific. So please follow if you enjoyed. All right, VM is live. VM service doing a little slaying. Looks like this is a different seed because I see a pyramid. So let's go. Wish VM good luck with his runs. GG everybody. So glad this one worked out. Hope you guys enjoyed. And I'll see you tomorrow, 12:30 PST, for some Watcher. Good night, everybody. Hell yeah. And that's it.